last season, and people might not want to hear this point, but this is how I see it, okay? Last season, we got 89 points. The run we went on in the last 18 games was ridiculous. We lost one game out of the last 18 games, yeah? In the Premier League, I don't give a shit what you say. That is impressive. That is a manager who knows what he's doing, a manager who is good enough to be in the job, yeah, to win 17 out of 18 games, to get the performances he did out of Kai Havertz, out of Bukayo Saka, out of Martinelli, yeah, to put in those performances, to get 89 points, which, by the way, is 1 point less than the Invincibles got. Yeah, scored more points than the Invincibles did without a striker in the team. Is that not impressive? To me, one sec, to me, that is not a circus, right? If Manchester City, and I know it's if, buts, and maybes, I know we didn't win anything. If Man City had drawn one game out of that last 18, yeah, we would have won the league. That is how close these margins are.
They did draw one game against us. We should have beaten them.
Cool, they drew against, all right, if they'd drawn one more game, yeah? If Son had finished that chance, if, I know it's ifs. Yeah, but if they had drawn one more, that is how close the margins are between him being one of our greatest ever managers and him being called a clown.
One of our greatest ever managers.
Okay, well, how I see it,
that is how I see it, all right? I can see how good he is, and I can see how close the margins are.
Let me go back on this. You was relying on Son on that game of the season to get us over the line, right? That game, we should not have been relying on that Spurs game.
Did they give him one?
What does he do? He goes and signs his signings, by the way, Calafiori and Marino.
Yeah, he signed 2 players instead of signing one and being shorter than he would have been already.
Oh, come on, Chris.
And he let 3 go out on loan. He let 3 go out on loan. 3 forward players go out on loan.
Yeah, because he had to make up numbers. Do you not understand? Do you not want to know what PSR is?
How's that making up numbers? How's getting short on numbers making up numbers?
Producing, perceived, pushing for the deal, scouting the player, weighing up the options, monitoring, discussing. They appreciate the player, edging closer, studying, exploring, flirting, leading the race, targeting, prioritizing, considering, keeping tabs on the player, agreeing personal terms, following. He's a concrete name. Luring, gauging, in love with. How many more buzzwords do these journos need? Like, real talk, how many more buzzwords do these journos actually need? We are back again, guys. What are we saying? Funny old game, isn't it? It is a game that is extremely funny, guys. But here we are. Bear with me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, guys. Fuck's sake, what am I doing here? Wrong one. There. Anyway, I don't need these on because there's nobody here. All by myself. And we are here, guys. As if fix up, look sharp. You're the one that is to fix up, look sharp, bruv. You got bare confused. And StreamYard's still having a stinker, by the way, because it's saying that I'm on 2 bars of Wi-Fi, which is what it was doing earlier, which is why my Wi-Fi is fine, by the way, which is why it crashed for about 3 hours. Now to end up using OBS to go live on the other channel. Norms is going to jump on. Normski is going to jump on. Big up Normski. The rest of them are all on streams at the minute. Matty's busy. He's out at the moment. Bear with me 1 second. Let me just sort this link out. But we still haven't got rid of anyone, and we still haven't signed anyone. It's going extremely well, isn't it? Going really well, guys.
You know, same old Arsenal, really, isn't it? However, Zinchenko is linked to a move to AC Milan. Yay. Yay. I can't find what I'm fucking looking for here. Ah, there we go. Isn't that it? Why can I not find what I'm looking for? I will find it in a second. We will find what I'm looking for in a second because this is hilarious. 4th division. Why can't I see him on there? Okay, no. Oh, piss off. Trying to do about a million things at once. This is why I end up being late, guys. That's why I'm always late for streams. So I'm trying to do a billion things at once. Then StreamYard's having a biblical stinker today. I need to fuck that off and go onto OBS full time, which I will be doing before the season starts, hopefully. I don't know how to get people to jump on stream on there, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Why don't you flipping tell me, mate? Okay. Aha, we found it. Cool. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let me send. Right, Aaron's going to jump on as well. Right, that's that. Anyway, let me send that to Aaron then. And then we're good to go. They will be joining, guys. Don't worry. Relax. We're here for a good couple of hours. Yeah, Gal can't make it. I did ask him. Right. Happy days. Happy days. Anyway, StreamYard bugging. Is it bugging out a little bit? Is it buffering or anything? Yeah, it's just bugged out my end again. Fix your fucking app. Hey, Jezza, I'll email it now, mate. There's definitely space for you. Always, Jezza. I'll email it now. I appreciate that, man. Email sent, Jez. Get yourself a nice bottle of red. I'm sure you got plenty of them out in France, my friend. Cheers. Tal, go to the other channel and go to the last stream. Yeah, the picture quality is totally different on there. Miles better. Tell me what you think of the sound and the camera quality on it, yeah? So it's the same camera. And now compare it to this. It's the one with the green screen. I don't know how to put a fucking image on the green screen on OBS. Or pin comments. It's working fine, yeah? It says I've got 2 bars of signal on there for some reason. And it's plugged straight in. So I'm not quite sure about that. It's plugged into the router. I said you got perfect English. I don't speak English, mate. I don't even know what I speak. There you go. Camera's turned off now. What's going on here? How does the camera just naturally turn itself off? What's that all about? Who's in the picture? That, my friend, is one of the best strikers of a generation, keeping up with the likes of Messi and Ronaldo. That's Radamel Falcao. We have the black Columbia shirt on. Big up Northside and Mrs. Northside for the shirt. Bosh. Will you watch the Club World Cup? Yep. I'll be doing most of the games, not all of them. I'll be doing most of them. I'll get them all on the Zone of España. So they'll all be on there. Tell, I was using OBS. StreamYard's been down for about 4 hours. So I had to go live via OBS, and it was a ball ache. I was late for the stream, and I was actually ready to go live to watch the game. And I ended up being about 30 minutes into the game. Well, it was a good game. But yeah, I was obviously just sat there with a big green screen behind. Yeah, tell me what you think of the sound on there. Zoom, like the first bit, it's a bit iffy, yeah? So I had to fuck around with some settings on it. But if you go to maybe 1 hour, 20 minutes, yeah, just tell me from there, yeah? Because the camera quality, it's the same camera, but on here it looks dead. And tell me what you think of the sound as well, because it's the same mic, obviously, yeah? Sounds quality past 1 hour 30. Okay, big up Freddie, man. Sounds the same. Interesting. FaZe's SDS Baller League manager and got the job 7 weeks ago, got his team. His team is in 12th. Now 7 weeks later, won the league by qualifying for top 4. Who's the manager of the SDS team? How long ago did the game finish? Who's the manager? I'll tweet it. What phase? Is it Sharky? Is it Sharky who's the manager, yeah? Is that who got the job 7 weeks ago? Cool. Phase is Sharky in. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. Here he is. He's saying, Jezza, you good?
Oh, I'm brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant.
Look how happy you look. It's amazing what happens when you don't sit talking about Arsenal, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, we're having a great time, man. It's just too hot. You know what I mean?
Don't worry about that, Jez. It's better than being freezing.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You can jump in the lake.
I'm not doing that. I'm not a very good swimmer, to be honest. I don't think the people fishing would appreciate me jumping in. But yeah, I mean, it's like I just put his shirt on because, like, I've been in shorts and nothing on all day. It's just like proper hot, man. And I like it, but there's no breeze. It's like just, you know, you go for I've had about 2 showers today, and I'm just like, ugh, you know. And after yesterday, oh my days, ooh, that was a big day. Wasn't a good look last night. I can promise you that, mate.
How was your hangover?
I didn't have a hangover. I don't get a hangover. I don't. I swear down. All it was, we went up the road here. There's a place called Polony Montrachet, biggest wine people in Burgundy. They are the top boys. And we went there and we thought, yeah, you can €50 tasting or 35 with food. It's like tapas type thing, you know what I mean? And then got chatting to this guy, lovely Frenchman. And he said, oh, I'm going for another wine tasting this afternoon. Do you want to join me? And the wife said, no, I've had enough. I said, all right. And it's a place called Alexis Corton. And it's one of the big red wine producers, right? Big boys. And cost you a bloody mortgage sometimes. And I went with him. I said, yeah, okay, mate. I'll come along with you. And we went up there. We done, oh, my days. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Right. It was great. I loved it. Lovely man. Lovely man. And we had a great laugh. But by God, did I have too much. Oh, dear.
Was it red wine, you said, yeah?
We went white wine to start with, Polony Montrachet. Then we went to Alexis Carton, which is right up in towards Beaune. And I went with him. Lovely French guy. Really nice guy. And we got big into it. And we decided to have something to eat about 7 o'clock. And we had another bottle. Then we had another bottle. And we were ruined. Absolutely ruined. Seriously. I mean, I was like, how am I get? Thing is, Lee, when you do them things, right? It's a spur of the moment, and they're always
it's a good idea at the time, wasn't it, Jez?
Yeah, good idea. I thought, how am I going to get home? I ain't got a car. Obviously, I couldn't drive anyway. I was well over it. And so I said to this lovely young lady, I said, can you get me a cab? And she said, where do you live? And I said, Tierley. And she went, okay, whereabouts? I said, well, Tierley. And she said, yeah, whereabouts? I said, Tierley, just off the D273. And she said, okay. So this guy turned up, right? He didn't speak a word of English. I'm shit at French. And I used Google Translate on my phone. I said, yeah, I want to go there.
That's a big mistake.
Well, about 45 minutes later, and I know it's about a 20-minute drive, right? Turned up, and he went, and I went, yeah, this is here. He dropped me off a mile, the fucker, from where I was. I'm like, what the fucking hell? Jesus Christ almighty. But hey, it's an experience. It's fun. I'm not crying about it. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah, it's good to hear, man. It's good to hear. And yeah, don't worry about the weather, Jez. If it's hot, that's good.
Yeah, I'm not a sun worshipper. She's loving it, man. She's been out in it all day. She looks like a bloody cooked chicken.
Jez, I've got the nicest tan. You can't see it with all these lights on, but I am proper glowing. You can kind of see the tan.
You can't see it, man. You can't see it. But I'm not a great sun worshipper, to be honest.
Just sit in the shade, mate. That's what I do. I go and sit in the sun first day. Yeah, that I'm out. And then I burn and look like a lobster. And then 3 days later, I'm golden child, and I sit in the shade after day one. I just get darker and more golden. Yeah, because you still get a tan in the shade.
She will, but I'll swear down right now. Right, we've been out here nearly 2 weeks, and the first week was not great weather-wise. It was nice, but it wasn't great. She looks now. She's from Jamaica. She just goes bing like that, and she'll sit. The only funny thing, before I shut up, right, she was sitting out there today, right, and it got to about 8 o'clock. It was still proper hot. And she said, oh, I said, you coming in? Because, you know, have something to eat. And she said, I'm not hungry. I said, fair enough. I made myself something to eat. And all of a sudden she come running in like a little girl. I said, what's up with you? She said, all the bats are out. I said, well, of course they are. Of course they are. It's that time of night. They're coming out to feed. And she said, well, they're coming down, diving on me. I said, no, they're bollocks, are they? I said, it's your body heat and your perfume that attracts all the little gnats and bugs and things and all that. And they're coming in for them. They're not coming for you. They're not interested in you. They just want to eat all the little buggy things up above you. And she was like, oh, I don't like it. I was like, well, grow up.
To be fair, I don't like bats either, Jay. I don't like moths, let alone bats. We get a few bats flying around here every now and again, but nothing like that. But yeah, no, it's good, mate. It's good. And it's nice to see you chilled and relaxed and not irate about this football club.
Loving it, man. Loving it. Loving it.
And said, how did Jez escape the UK? By car.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Under the channel tunnel. Going to Leon this week, mate. Going to Leon. Never been there before. Going there. That'd be nice.
Anyone in the chat been to Leon, guys?
Never been there before.
No, I've never been. I've never been to Leon in my life. Been to a few places in France. What was what's the place I went to? It was stunning. Something Notre Dame. It wasn't Notre Dame, but it was something Notre Dame. A tiny little village. It was in the middle of flipping nowhere. They had a war memorial thing there. Yeah, bird I was with at the time, her grandma lived there. I don't know if she's still alive, bless her, because when I was with her, and that was fucking maybe 8 years ago. In fact, I'll tell you when that was. That was when Spurs played Liverpool in the Champions League final. So when was that? 2019. So that was 6 years ago.
I don't know, mate.
6 years ago. Yeah, and the plane was for the Spurs fans going to France to get a car to Madrid because it was cheaper. But yeah, it was 6 years ago. But yeah, it was really nice there. Really nice. It was about, I think it was about an hour from Nantes.
Oh, okay. No,
Can't remember the name of the place. It's something Notre Dame. It was beautiful, man. Absolutely stunning. She was 93 at the time, that woman. That was 6 years ago. 93. I don't know if it's the same in Jez. Sorry, Jez. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same in France where you are, yeah. But do they have dinner for breakfast?
No.
Because like this little old lady, bless her, yeah, she was my bird's grandma, like I said. She'd be cooking a roast dinner at 11 a.m. Yeah, and then you have your you do it back to front. So you have your lunch at like a different night. So your lunch isn't lunch; it's your main meal. And it was fucking the size of Jez. This is the first time ever I've put weight on. I was only there 4 nights. I came back 2.5 kilos heavier.
I've put on 0.5 kilo in 2.5 weeks. I ain't getting proper rotunds, so I'm gonna have to sort that out. That's for sure. But yeah, we're going to Lyon next week, and then we're off to 2 days. Then we're driving over the Alps to Geneva. Never been there either.
Oh, beautiful!
So it's all an experience here right now. It's good fun. Enjoying
it.
How
far is Lyon from you?
About 2 hours south. 2 hours south, and then it's about 2. I don't know. I'd say, looking on the maps, Google Earth, it's about, I'd say, 2.5 hours over the mountains of the Alps to Geneva, because she wants to go see Mont Blanc. Don't know why. We're not going to climb it. That's for fucking sure.
I worked that 0.5 kilo back off, Jess.
and some. But yeah, we're going to go. I've never been to Switzerland in my life. Neither of us have. So yeah.
Make sure you got plenty of money, mate, because it's expensive.
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah, apparently it is very expensive. So we won't stay there very long. Pop in, go, oh yeah, Mont Blanc, see ya, bye.
Yeah, just get there, turn around, seen it now.
Bye. Take the photographs, chink, 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 bye.
How long are you staying there for?
We're staying for planned for 2 nights. But we're not actually staying in Geneva. We're staying outside of it. Because Geneva's proper busy. And the prices, man, are fucking stupid, man. Honestly. Now we're staying in a B&B type place.
Yeah.
It's a hotel, but it's more like a B&B. And we stay, it's about 10K outside of Geneva. So we're going to pop in there and have a look around and see what's going on. While you're here, might as well do it, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just forget about talking football, mate. So that's why I'm not talking about football yet. Yeah, because I can see you're proper chilled, and I'm proper chilled as well. I've sat there watching La Liga 2 today. Yeah, the playoffs. And I'm going to wait for the lads to turn up before I share something, because this chat is not going to believe this when I share it. But I'll share it off the screen in a bit, yeah. But yeah, we'll get to that in a second. But no, that's what it's about, Jez. Yeah, that's what I did last week. I was just chilling last week. Because I know the Club World Cup starts at the end of this week, Sunday morning, early hours.
Yeah,
Leo Messi's team are playing. So then it's just flat out 4 games a day. Yeah, like in the evening time. Yeah, and like some of them are like 2, 3, and 4 in the morning my time. So I'm not going to do every game, but that's why I was like, nah, just chill in it.
Where is it being played?
America.
Oh, America. Oh, actually, USA.
Mm.
Okay.
It's good kickoff times, though. Most of them are good kickoff times. There's only the odd games that are like midnight my time, which isn't too bad, to be fair. I finish at 2. And then some of them kick off at like 4 a.m. So that's 6 a.m. finish, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I might swerve some of them ones. But there's some good games, though. Some good matchups. Some really good matchups. And,
aren't there again?
Nah, we won't get there, mate. Chelsea are there. They play on Monday.
Yeah, Chelsea are playing, yeah.
PSG play at Letty on Sunday night. 9 p.m. our time. Bayern play at 6 p.m. Sunday our time. And Saturday night into Sunday, 2 a.m. In Miami, Leo Messi plays. Porto are playing Palmeiras. There's loads of games, man. Boca Juniors play Benfica on Tuesday. Northside Tears at 11 p.m. UK time. So by 1 a.m. he's crying. But yeah, some good games. Dortmund are there. River Plate, Real Madrid, Al Hilal, Juve, Man City. They're there. So yeah, it's going to be decent, I think. I'm looking forward to it. And then it's like a bit of a month off after that, really. Well, I say a month off. It's the Women's Euro, so I'll do some of them as well until the season starts.
I don't know how this works, mate, to be honest. How did Man City qualify when they finished? I don't know. How does it work?
They won the Champions League. So it goes off for the last 4 years.
That was...
Before this season, it goes off for the previous 4. So they won the Champions League. Yeah, if you win the league or the Champions League, you're in. But then it goes off of the last 2.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so then Liverpool have technically qualified 4 years' time for the next one.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I didn't know how it worked.
But let's say, well, yeah, let's say that, I don't know, Arsenal win the next 3 Premier Leagues, right? And then an English team, whoever that may be, wins the Champions League. In that 3 years from now, from this season starting, Liverpool won't qualify.
Right, okay.
There's only 2 teams from each country can qualify. Yeah, so the team that did it last, like i.e. first, so this season, Liverpool have just won the league. If they don't win the league, if more than one team wins the league or the Champions League in the next 3 years from England, then them 2 teams qualify, the latest 2. That's how Chelsea got in. Yeah, Chelsea got in because they won the Champions League. Yeah, but then also, if a team hasn't, let's say Dortmund qualified because of their coefficient in the Champions League, because they got to a final because they didn't win a trophy in that time. So it takes it off of the coefficient. That's how Salzburg got in as well. So it goes off a coefficient as well, but we ain't getting there.
Nah. So we got teams from Brazil, Argentina,
Mexico. Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, Australia as well. Yeah, we've got teams from South Africa. We've got the Sundowns. They're going to be there.
Yeah, might be teams.
Yeah, Al Hilal from Saudi are there because they won their league. So yeah, there's quite a few teams there.
But if it's on The only thing I can't. I mean, I don't have Sky, so here. So the only thing
That's on chat. It's on Channel 5.
Yeah, I can't get that here, man.
No,
can't get that.
Yeah, it's on Channel 5. Yeah, Tunisian teams are there.
I can get it on what's that thing? You know, the channel I stream to. It's probably on there, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be on there. They'll have every game, dude.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it on there. I can't get English TV here, man.
Yeah, so basically, the teams that don't have a Champions League in Europe, if they win their version or their league, they qualify. But it's the same again. Only 2 teams from each country.
I'll look it out.
And if you've got DAZN, yeah, anyone who's got DAZN, doesn't matter what country you're in, you get every game on their part of your package. Because it's DAZN exclusive, apparently, but it's on Channel 5. What channel is it on in America, guys? I might be on. No, it's not on Channel 4. It's on Channel 5, I think. Yeah, the under 21 Euros is on 4/7. Did England win tonight? I don't even know. I was going to watch it, and I just watched that playoff game. It was quality, man. Fucking sick game of football, mate. It was 3-3 from the first leg. Yeah, and it ended up 4-1 tonight. End to end. Sick game, man. Did England win? The 21s. England won 3-1 against Czech Republic. Hey, Harvey Elliott scored, guys. There you go. All you Liverpool fans. I don't know who Charlie Cresswell is or Jonathan Rowe, but they scored. Yeah, so England got off to a good start.
Okay.
Yeah, decent. Very decent. Who's England's next game? England have got Slovenia on Sunday. Some good games lined up, though. I thought the Portugal France game was going to be sick, yeah, but it's fucking useless. It was dead. But Spain, Italy on Tuesday, under 21s. That should be pretty decent. The tournament ends end of this month. It's only a short tournament.
Can I ask you a question right on this? What happened to the days when we ended the season, junk, end, see you later. Now we have all these competitions in between. I'm just going to throw this out there, right? Why are we surprised? Big up, Aaron. Why are we surprised that we get all these injuries when we come to the season? Because I always thought when you have the mid-season break, that's for players to rest, not be going into all these different tournaments. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
It's about the money.
Yeah, well, you go.
It's about the money, Jez. It's all about the money because they're overpaying these crap players anyway, so they've got to find money somewhere. Yeah, and they know that football is going to eat itself unless they find a load of sponsorships or create a load of new tournaments. So, got to keep doing it, ain't they? And then next year is the actual World Cup.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of big players that are going to miss that World Cup through injury. There's going to be a lot of them. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, shit, what have I done here? Wouldn't surprise me if some of our players miss it. But we'll see, innit? How you been, Aaron? You good? Whilst you waffle on, I need to empty this ashtray down the bog. Yes, I don't put it in my bin because I'm a wrong'un. I don't like it stinking. I probably shouldn't put it in the bog, but it's only going in with the shopping trolleys and all of that when it hits the water, isn't it? I'll be back. I am listening.
Yeah, you're good. Mate, I'm good. Chat, I'm good. Jez, I'm good. Literally, my missus is good. The kids are good. Job's good. Everything's good. Everything in my life's all right. Arsenal, the worst thing in my life by a country mile. By a country mile. Arsenal Football Club are the worst thing in my life. Other than that, I'm all right. When I don't think about Arsenal, I'm the happiest person you'll ever meet. I'm the chill person you'll ever meet. I'm buzzing. As soon as we start talking about Arsenal, I'll go into the ground. Don't know about you lot, but obviously, thank you very much, Lee, for having me on. I've just been out with the missus tonight, having a little chill one, and Lee sent me the invite. Thought I'll come on, have a little chill wag about football. Big up Danny as well. Come on every time, funding the stream. Big up, brother. I don't know. Yeah, what were we talking about, Jez? I'm here a little bit late, but I'm a little bit late to the party. But what are we talking about? We're talking about stuff in general. We having a little whinge about Arsenal. I don't know. I'm all for it.
We've just been talking about having a great time away from Arsenal.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been talking about out here in France where it's proper hot and it's like a nightmare. It's like 20, well, it's been 30, 33, 34 today, and it's about 24 still, and it's just no breeze. It's horrible. There's no air, if you get my meaning. Yeah, I'm just out here chilling, man, having a good time. And
that's what it's all about.
I just chat with Lee about that and all that, buddy. But I hope you're having a great time over in the UK. Apparently, got big storms coming in. I've been told today. The wife's told me. Thunderstorms and all that.
What can you do? I'm sure I heard you boys talking about if you had been to Leon. Was it you that saying you were going to Leon? I was just in the motor on the way back home. Was it you? Was it,
Next week, man?
I'm sure because I went and done the group stages. Do you know when France was it the World Cup they had in 2016 or was it the Euros? It was Euros, wasn't it? I went out for all 3 games. I didn't have a match ticket, but I went for all 3 group stage games and then the knockout stage, I think, or something like that. I was out there, and I'm sure we passed Leon. I'm sure we was playing in Leon, and we went to a fan zone because they had like a massive screen TV and like a fan zone thing where you sort of stood and watched. For Euro 26, that's it. Yeah, then big up, man. I'm sure we stopped past Leon there. I'm sure we played in Lille. In the Wales game, I think the Wales game might have been Leon. I'm fairly certain it was, but we had a couple of days out there. So look, it's all right. Paris weren't as much as I'd expected it. It was a little. Everyone sort of says it's beautiful and things like that. I mean, it looked a bit worse for wear when I was there, Paris. But I mean, obviously, you know what I mean. The tower and all of that's lovely, but Leon was quite nice when I stopped past there. I'm sure it was.
Yeah, we're going Monday. Went Monday. We're going for a couple of days, and then we're travelling off to Geneva, going over the Alps. Geneva.
Don't mess about, do you, Jezza? I'll give you that.
We only here once, aren't we? And the only reason we're going there, and I said this to Lee in the chat earlier, right? For some reason, the wife wants to have this fascination with Mont Blanc, the mountain, biggest mountain apart from the other one I can't think its name of. And she said, I really want to go to Geneva. I went, yeah, all right, we'll go there. So we're not staying in Geneva. We're staying out 10K about 10K outside of Geneva.
Yeah.
Geneva's proper expensive, man. Proper expensive. And hotels and all that bullshit. So we're staying in this like a proper chalet, Swiss chalet type setup. So we're going to stay there for a couple of days and go to Mont Blanc. And we're not going to climb it. Well, she can if she wants. Good luck. I'm not.
You're just on the old Vinos, isn't you, Jez? Sod that.
Yeah, well, I was yesterday, man. Fuck me, I was ruined.
How many bottles, Jez?
Well, it's a wine tasting.
Well,
it started. We went to a place up the road here called Poluni Montrachet, which is one of the biggest white wine producers in Burgundy. They produce the biggest white wines.
I thought you only liked the red, Jez. I didn't realise you.
I like both. I do like good white wines.
I only said it because I've never seen you have a white wine. But I mean, you probably have, and I've never noticed. But I always see you have red.
I do. Depends what I'm eating, man. But we went there and we had a nice little meal. But me being me, whereas most people you get taught in a wine tasting is to swirl it, sniff it, and all that, and then sip it through your teeth, right, and all that. Nah, not. And you into the bucket. Not me. Very nice, lovely. Thank you very much. Beautiful.
Oh, I love that.
I met this French guy. I said this earlier, so I don't want to bore everybody. I met this French guy there, top guy. Really got on with him. And he said, look, I'm going for another wine tasting at a Loxé Corton, which is one of the top reds in Burgundy. Top. I said, yeah, I'm up for that. And the wife said, no, I'm going back. So she took the car and went back. I got in with him, went to this place. It's about 10K from, no, it's not even that, from Bone. And went in with him, and we went to this wine tasting. He said, "Do you want to have something to eat?" And I said, "Yeah, why not, man?" So we did this wine tasting, and it was brilliant, fantastic, very educating. We sat down, had this meal, right? And he said, "Should we buy a bottle? Should we buy another bottle? Should we buy a bottle?" I said, "Yeah, I'll go off. Yeah, we go for it, man. Let's go for it." So we went, yeah, we go Dutch. We went, like, yeah. And we had this bottle, a lovely meal, beautiful, beautiful meal.
What would you have with it?
Sorry?
Is it so because you've had the wine, is that going to dictate what you eat now, Jez? Because of what wine you're drinking, or is it the other way around?
Nah, what we had, we had a beautiful pate.
Yeah,
beautiful. I'm not going to mention it because people get the ump with it because it's a bit uncultured.
But you'll choose what wine you'll have though, depending on what you eat, though, wouldn't you? Is that right?
Yeah. So we had lamb. We had a lamb. I wouldn't call it lamb chops, but it was a lamb cutlet topping. Beautifully done, beautifully presented, beautiful veg and all that shit. And then we were going through it, and we just broken English between the two of us. I had Google Translate. He's on Google English. We were like, yeah, like this. A couple of fucking wankers, right, chatting to each other. And he said, "Should we go for the next one? Should we go for the Grand Cru?" And I went, "Yeah, why not? I'm pissed by now. I'm like, I don't give a shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're having a great time. Who gives a shit?" And I said, "Yeah, we'll get that." And the sommelier came over and he presented the bottle, and he said, I knew what he was saying. We got to decant it, and yeah, all right, blah blah blah. So he decanted it, came back. Wow, it was mind blowing. Anyway, that was something. And then we sat there, and this guy, I forgot, Jean-Guy, said, "We'll split the bill." I went, "Yeah, that's fine. And he said, beautiful meal. Beautiful. That's all he kept saying. Beautiful meal. And I went, yeah. And I'm done. I'm absolutely done. And he said, l'addition, monsieur. And I went, yeah. And I'm like, I can't even see how much it is. I didn't have my glasses. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Mr.
So
Zero.
He's put his card down. The guy's gone, whatever. And he's like, taking my card. Right. And I'm like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's great. Brilliant. And he said, "Monsieur, enjoyment, anglais." And I went, "Monsieur, brilliant Francais." I mean, I'm shit at French, man. And I thought, how the fuck am I going to get home? How am I going to get home? And that's what I said to Leah earlier. I got this young lady.
Cab.
Get me a cab. Fucking wanker. Drop me off a mile away from where I wanted to be.
Did you have a little Miles stagger? Did you through the orchards and that?
More than a stagger, man. I think I walked about 3 miles. I went in the bushes because that road it's a small road, right? There's no pavements. You're walking on the road, yeah. And then you get there and you're like, you know it. You've all done it. Come on, guys, we've all done it.
Oh, mate, yeah. I've done it in Portugal a couple of years ago.
Don't forget, this is pitch black. There's no street lights. And I'm like, where the fuck am I now? And I'm like this.
Did you not have your iPhone torch on, Jez?
Sorry?
Did you not have your iPhone torch on, Jezza?
Has it got a phone on it? I don't know. Has it got a torch on it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck knows, I don't know.
Things like that happen to me all the time. I'm a mugger's dream. I don't know how I've never been completely had over in Portugal. I've lost my passport twice. The last time I've been there, 2 phones, jumpers, everything. I'm lethal, man. Wallet.
You're on iPhone, Jez?
Just marauding around, staggering all about the place.
16 Pro. I've got
well, where it's got the battery power in the top right-hand corner.
Battery power. Yeah.
Top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
Next to Wi-Fi. Yeah, just put your finger on that and pull it down. Pause. Yeah, and then there'll be a little torch sign there, mate, on the left-hand side at the bottom under Do Not Disturb.
Oh yeah, fuck me, I didn't know
that. There you go. Easy, isn't it, Jez?
Worth the stream just for that, wasn't it?
I'm not a technophile, whatever you fucking call it.
Definitely not a file, yeah.
Yeah, definitely not a file, Jez.
Definitely not a file.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
No, you can do loads of it. You can screen record and everything. There's loads of stuff, right? Jez, come on. I don't even know how to use half of this shit. My daughter has to teach me. It's like, Dad, don't you know how to do this? I'm like, no, I have no idea. She's like, Dad, if you do this and do that and do that. And I'm like, oh shit, I never knew. Yeah, I was trying to fuck around with OBS.
The only reason I bought
your iPhone
was when my son was here.
I didn't know that.
I dropped my old iPhone 8 Plus, right? Never had a problem with it. It was fantastic. Me and the son were out one night, went for a curry, and I dropped it and broke it. So I went on to O2, and the wife said, "Get the iPhone Pro Max, or what you call this thing," and she said, "Because that's all you'll ever need." And I said, "Barbs, I don't even know how to do fuck all in this. I can text."
What phase are you in, Jez?
Minus 25.
Mm-hmm.
I can text, I can ring people, I can take a picture, I can go on WhatsApp, and I can go on Instagram, and that's about me, man.
Aaron, if you go to you pull the photo down so you can do the torch, underneath it you'll have a little dot.
Hold on.
He's having trouble pulling the phone screen down. Look at him. Underneath
a little pulling everything down, mate. Don't worry about that. Yeah,
underneath the torch is a little dot, yeah, a little circle in the middle. You can't even pull. He's had a mare with this, isn't
he? He's blown. He's gone.
Yeah.
Worse than me.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, that's screen record, mate.
Where?
That.
I can't say. Why are you on light mode? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
There you go.
That better?
I can't see it still.
I can.
Underneath the torch, there's a big outer ring.
That's an alarm clock.
No, it ain't. Mine ain't. Mine ain't.
Mine's a fucking alarm clock.
Press it.
Well, the alarm will go off.
Well, press it. Is that actually the alarm?
Yeah.
That's the alarm. Well, mine's not. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. Look. That's screen record.
So I need to try and find that little widget then, don't I? I think
that's the screen record button, mate. And as you can see, I'm not lying. I'm always on Do Not Disturb. Always. And silent. Don't want to talk to anyone.
Same as me.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to anyone.
Ah, fucking thing. They've done an update, I'm sure, or something like this. It won't even let me put it down.
Never mind. Yeah, well, we can talk you through that another time, mate.
Yeah,
you have to enable it on screen to screen record. Okay, so you have to go into settings to enable it.
I didn't even know I had it. Will I automatically have the app of it? Is it an app or something?
No, it's the screen record. If you go to settings, yeah, there'll be a screen record option now, I'd imagine.
I swear to you, I've never even seen that in my life.
Isn't that the same as using your camera?
Never seen it in my life.
I can do the fucking camera.
No, it means you can record your screen. Yeah, so like if you want to record something, so if somebody's watching me, you and Aaron now, they can just, while they're on their phone, just press screen record. Yeah, and they can record what we're saying. Yeah, so if you go to settings.
Yeah.
Settings, screen record. How'd you do it? I can't find it. How'd you do it?
Come in settings. Yeah.
Fuck no, don't ask me.
Screen record, screen grab. What's it called?
Camera.
I have no idea. It was already on my phone.
Bro, that's mad. That's madness. I didn't know that shit.
That's how people clip me up.
How do you think they clip me up? I don't know. I thought they fucking video. I don't know.
Well, you just think they got another device and started videoing it, Aaron. Jesus Christ. How many of them still as you had, mate?
2. I was driving.
Oh, fair enough.
I ain't got that.
So it's in control center. Chat saying control center.
Control center.
Control center.
Control center.
Access widget.
That. Yeah, I got that.
Right, hang on.
What's the control center?
Oh, yeah, here we go. Got it.
There you go. Jez has found it.
Jez has got it, and I ain't fucking
Yeah,
got it.
What iPhone you got?
13 or 14 or something?
Yeah, I'm on 13 Pro. I'm on 13 Pro.
Yeah, I've got the bigger one. I haven't got a Pro one. I've got the fucking bigger one, though. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Okay, got it, yeah.
Yeah, Jez has sorted it.
Customize.
Well, that's a new personal low.
Yeah, control. Where'd you go from control center then, guys? Access within apps. I've just turned it on. Just turned it on.
I've just done it. Got it.
Go down to the green. Yeah, there you go. Job
Jez
done.
is rubbing it in. Cheers, Jez.
Yeah. Customize control center. You just pull the so access within apps, just turn it on.
Yeah, got it. Done it.
There you go, job done. Jez has done it. Fucking hell, look at that. Oh, there you go.
Oh man.
Aaron's having a biblical stinker over here, isn't he?
I'm 64, man. Come on. I'm now I'm in the real world. I'm out there. I'm out there. Come on. Hey.
I can't even get my pull down screen. So I'm here, yeah. I'm still here.
No,
you've had a mare, mate. You've had a shocker.
Stinker.
He's only had 2 beers. Do you know what I mean? Imagine him after 15.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. After 15, Jesus Christ. I want to see after 20.
Do you reckon you could do 20 pints?
Oh, 100%. Throughout the day, paced easily, yeah.
20 pints. Yeah, I reckon I could do 20.
Yeah. Easily.
I've never done 20, but I could easily polish 10 off comfortably.
Yeah. Not
10,
giving
10,
it the big
10,
20 like that.
When people say, "Oh, we're going out for one," they're going out for one, bro. I might as well stay at home.
Man, I'm that geezer on the fucking stag do that you see harassing the fucking all inclusive at 7:30 in the morning. Going, come on, I ain't having a fucking.
No, you're the geezer handcuffed to the fucking lamppost.
yeah, mate. I'm the geezer that handcuffed the geezer to the hamper. Don't worry about that. I've got the key. Don't worry about. Thankfully, I've never been that geezer.
I couldn't do 20 pints anymore. But I'll tell you what I can do, as I did yesterday. I can do about 5 bottles of wine. There you go.
Fucking hell, Jez. That's a lot of wine.
Yep. Well, 4.5 bottles. 4.5. But I couldn't do 20 pints.
What's the percentage on the wine you're drinking?
About just under 14, 13.75, something like that.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, mate.
Yeah, but you're sipping it. You're not going. You're not in a pub, are you, with like your mates in a bar and you're necking it? It's over a period of hours. So
that's why, Jez. That's why I don't drink. I love whiskey. Yeah, I absolutely love it, and I can handle that and all. But I can't drink it out when I'm in the boozer because I drink it as fast as I do beer. Like if I get a double or thing like that, it's gone within seconds. Because I naturally just drink my pint quite quick. So when I have something in front of me, I fuck it off quite quick and all. And I've been caught proper right out, drinking the whiskey all way too quick, man.
You get up and just keel over.
Yeah, there you go.
It sneaks up on you.
Yeah, not your night, boy. See you later.
No, see, I can't drink wine because I'm so used to drinking pints or cans. Yeah, I drink wine way too quick. I could probably do about 2 bottles max. Yeah, and I'm done. I'll be all over the place. Tal reckons he could do 3 bottles of wine. He actually can, yeah, but he just gets mad loud. But he don't mean to get loud.
I got it.
Yay! Come on, finally.
I'm in 2025.
Yeah.
2-1.
Yay! Well done, Aaron. Got there in the end, mate.
That's quite easy, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, Tal does like a whiskey. Tal, what was that whiskey you drank when you came out here the other week? It was like fucking. I think it was like 50 euros for a bit of whiskey. I was like, you're tapped, mate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, what was that? Well, that was a double, though. It was a double, but it was like 50 euros. What was that whiskey? He said, try that. Yeah, and I don't really like whiskey. Well, I like it, but I don't drink it very often. What was it called? What was it called, Tal? Yeah, but it was nice. Really nice. Actually, it was really nice. It should be for that fucking price, shouldn't it?
I don't drink expensive bourbon, only like a Jim Beam or something like that. It's nice.
Yeah, Aaron's grown from 4'9" to 5 foot today. Do you know what I mean?
That's what we're saying.
Yeah,
mate,
come on.
5'1" next. What other widgets you got? Widget the midget. Come on. Yeah. What other ones you got? I want to be 5'10" by the end of the day.
I tell. What was the name of that whiskey you drank? What was it called? Well, anyway, let me grab these super chats. They've been there for time. Big up to Kieran, bro. Big up Lee and Jez. This is obviously before you jumped on Aaron. I hope you're both very well. Much love. I turned 22 yesterday. Come on. Big up to you, my guy. Big up to you. I wish I could go back to 22 again, mate. I'll be retired by 25. Real talk. No, I'm even taking the piss. If I knew then what I know now, mate, crazy. Big up to you. Happy birthday, brother. We'll drink to that. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll have a little drink to that. Boom.
Lovely stuff. Big up, mate. It was Glenn Fiddick 25, was it? Glenn Fiddick 25. That's why it was 25 fucking euro per shot. Fucking rip off. I don't know how to pronounce this, Danny, but you've funded 2 streams in a row, mate. So I do appreciate that very much.
Danny's a boy, isn't he?
I love him, man. He's always in my chats all the time, man. All the time. Love him, man.
Yeah,
and he knows I slag Liverpool off quite a lot as well, but he knows it's all banter, isn't it? How do I say this, Jez? You're the one that speaks French in here, mate.
Man United on Le Chi à la Gueule. I'm not sure.
I'm assuming that means Man United are fucking shit.
I'm not sure what it means, to be honest.
On le chi à la gueule.
Did he pronounce it right? Danny, tell us.
It sounded
French
good,
any
didn't
good? It did sound good, but
it sounded good.
I can't speak
On le
French.
chi à la gueule.
Can I?
Man United on Le Chi à la Gueule.
On le chi à la gueule.
Chi à la Gueule.
Chi à la Gueule de Ruben. Oh.
Sorry.
De Ruben et Jim.
So that's Jim Radcliffe. Ruben Amorim.
Ah, yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, yeah.
So what does Chi à la Gueule?
Ruben and Jim. Ruben and Jim.
Someone with Del Boy French. Monge too.
Yeah. Ruben
New
and
York,
Jim.
Paris, Peckham.
Yeah, so what does it actually mean? What man in the chat said, Danny must be minted. Yeah, he actually runs a cybersecurity business, mate, an online cybersecurity business. And I actually can remember the name of it, unlike Lil Tim's, who reckons he does and can't tell us the name of it, the prat. No, I'm joking, he don't.
Where
Big
is
up Danny,
Timsy?
though. Tim's is probably sitting there watching F1, mate, 'cause he's a weirdo. Yeah, but anyway, I have no idea what that says, but it sounds good, doesn't it? And big up to Danny as well, man. Bless up, brother.
He's right with French and fucked off, isn't he?
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Fucking, at least come back and translate it, mate.
Come on, Danny.
Big up to Jabril. Big up the man them, inshallah. Arteta gets sacked. Hopefully, we will be there. We will be there. Mate, I swear down, the day that the geezer's gone, we might actually start getting back to normality. Literally means shit
Here
in
he
their
is.
face. Oh, his shit's in their face. Okay.
Danny, what was the pronunciation like, brother?
Did Jez pronounce it or did he butcher it? Jez probably sounds like me trying to speak Spanish.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not great. I'm not great.
I do for a bite, Jez. Fuck, my missus speaks fluent Spanish. I ain't got a clue what I'm talking. Although I did order a pint of beer earlier. Yeah, half a chicken, chips, and a salad. Beautiful. And then I asked for the bill. I was proud of myself. I gave myself a pat on the back, mate.
Can I El Bill?
El Bill.
El Bill?
No, it's not El Bill. It's La Cuenta Cuando Puedas. Yeah, the bill when you can.
In El Bill.
El Bill, you know. El Bill.
Right in France. L'addition, s'il vous plaît, mademoiselle, madame. I can get that right. I can do the basics.
Can you order a bottle of wine, Jez? That's the most important thing.
Oh yeah, I can do that. No worries.
Oh, exactly. That's all you need then, mate. The bill and the bottle of wine.
Le Grand Vin Rouge, and name the wine. Le Grand Vin Rouge and blah 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 blah. The thing is, my wife's mother was French, so my wife is pretty damn fluent in French.
There you go. Then you don't need to, do you?
Well, no, I try though. I do try.
Yeah, I try. I do try. They appreciate that though. I like it when they correct me as well.
They do.
Apart from if they're fucking blatantly rude with it, and they'll tell them. Well, I don't tell them anything. I just look at them and think, you bitch.
Round in Dijon, Bone, and all that round here, right? They're very polite people. They'll listen to you, right? You go in and say bonjour, bonsoir, whatever, bonne nuit, whatever, and they'll sit there and they'll go, good evening.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's fucking burst my balloon, isn't it?
Do you know how to say? Do you know how to say? Can you speak? Do you speak English in French? Do you know how to say that?
Do I know how to say that?
Do you know how to ask somebody that's French? Like, do you know how to speak English?
Yeah, parlez-vous anglais.
Well, that's all you need to know. And if they say no, then you're fucking double fucked, isn't you? Unless you're ordering a bottle of wine, Jez.
Northern French, ignorant bastards, right? You come down south of Paris, down where I am, 3-4 hours south of Paris. They're very laid back. They're very nice people. They're very appreciative that you try and talk to them. You might get it totally wrong. And I do pretty much most of the time. But they appreciate you try. Giving it a go. You're not going in there arrogant as an English prick and saying, "Oh, right, mate, give us that bottle of wine over there, and give us that fucking French."
Yeah, make it sharpish as well.
Yeah, the old fingers.
Double quick.
Chop, chop.
There's
French for chop, chop.
There's a little bar up the road where we are in Tearley, right? So it's only a tiddly place, right? Up the road is a lovely, lovely bar. Right, I've been there since we've been coming here for 3-4 years, and they're lovely people. And every time I go in there, he'll go, "Bonjour, Jez." I go, "Bonjour, Pierre," and he'll talk to me. He go, "How is your French today?" And I go, "How is your English today?"
Probably better than all of our English.
we have a right giggle. We have a right fucking giggle, and it's such fun. And yeah, it is a laugh, and I love it because I'm getting better. I am getting better. But
well, with someone like that though, Jez, the banter back and forth with is probably good though because he's comfortable. He knows you're and appreciates your learning. So probably he's good to have a little practice.
But he's learning as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We have a little chat. You know,
win-win.
We have a right. This is a special thing, right? This is a special thing. He will say to me when I go in there, he'll say, "Café crème anglais spécial," and I'll go, "Oui." And what it is, it's a large cup of coffee with brandy in it.
Ooh.
And he'll like pot.
So it's similar to an Irish coffee.
Well, no, it's a proper cup. Yeah, proper cup. Yeah, coffee cup. But he'll like pot the cafe creme in there. Beautiful. It's beautiful coffee, and he'll put in like 2 drops of whatever you want, fucking brandy, and that's our little drink. That's our little tipple, and we sit there and we'll chill the fat, and we just sit there and drink that, and then I just walk back down the road and have a good time.
And then go and have a little afternoon nap.
No, mate, I've been in there for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
I've been in there seriously and like waddled home. Wife's gone,
Waddle.
"You've been up to Le Jardin?" And I went, "Oui." And she'll go, "Idiot." So she knows. She knows. It's great. I love it out here. I'll tell you what, I could live out here. Swear.
Well, you should. I keep telling you, Jez. England, man. It's shit. It's a dead. And you're retired, Jez. Now, what are you there for, man? It's literally across the water. Literally.
Yeah. The only problem I've got, Lee, is the grandkids and the daughters because the wife is so attached and all that shit. And
go on your own.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Yeah,
my mum's the same. My dad would love to move out of England, mate. My mum, so what about the grandkids? Nobody cares. They could get on the plane.
Yeah,
they could get on the plane. We're with you. You could. How long does it take to get from where you live in England to where you are in France? Like driving.
On a good day, driving, Channel Tunnel, no problems. Getting down here is probably about 8 hours.
Oh, fucking hell, it's like going Newcastle and halfway back, not even halfway back.
Yeah. So
that's easy, Jez.
No, it's actually right. We tried this once and it didn't work out. We flew from London Gatwick to Paris Orly, got a local flight from there where we had to wait. Right, let's start again. Gatwick Airport, 11 miles from where I live, right? 2 hours before, EasyJet to Paris Orly, hour and a half wait for a local flight from Paris Orly to Dijon, which is the big airport, hour and a half away. And then you have to hire a car, travel down here. It actually took in total 9 hours. And it's cheaper to drive. With flights, all the bullshit, airports, getting your bags and all that bollocks. It's nicer to drive. I love driving here because the roads are so nice.
The roads are empty.
They're empty.
Same in Spain. Same in the southern part of Spain. Just go take the toll road. Just take the toll road. There's no one on them.
Unless you get in the towns, which is it's busy, obviously. But coming down the toll roads, I go on all the toll roads. You never see any fucker.
Yeah, and it's cheap as well.
Yeah, it's cheap as chips, man.
Yeah.
Right, you've got to watch the speed restrictions because you can only drive at 90 km.
Is that the limit?
Yeah, on the toll roads, yeah.
Wow, we could do 120 on those. So something in the chat said, can you teach us all the swear words? Yeah, I can tell you how to say suck my dick in French.
Niet.
Yeah, suge me bite.
But yeah, I love it.
Suck my bit.
It's so nice. The people are so nice. So chill. It's like going to Cornwall. Everybody's just chilled out, having a great.
It's like here, Jens, but that's because the sun's shining. It's a relaxed way of life. They're not running around at 100 mile an hour. Fucking no road rage. Everyone's happy. Tal's in the chat, yeah? Tal, you was out here for 6 days, 6 nights or whatever, yeah? Tal, how relaxed and chilled is it where I am? Yeah, maybe in Madrid and Barca and big cities, it's 100 mile an hour. You know, I live in southern Spain. I think it's the most southern part of Europe. I think. It's just chill. Go down the beach, we were chilling. You know, getting in the water, it was like an ice bath, but it was nice once you got in. You could walk out for maybe half a mile and it's up to your waist. Yeah, where the little boys pools. No, the little things so the boats can't come past them and you can't go past them. Yeah, like you can walk out to them. Yeah, it's up to your waist. Yeah, and then you got a little beach bar, little chiringuito. Just go and have a bit of food in there, a beer. It's like €3.50 for a beer. That's expensive, to be fair. Like €3.50 for a pint. Yeah, just get a bit of food, just chill. Right, go back to the water, have a little swim about. Yeah, you see the fish jump. We see dolphins jumping out the water, didn't we, Tal? Yeah, we see dolphins jumping out the fucking water. We sat there on the beach. It was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Dolphins are just jumping out the water. It's just chill. Everyone's happy. They all say hello.
Yeah.
There's no drama. Yeah, in England, it's 100 mile an hour and everyone's fucking angry. Yeah, F that, man. Shane, you need to get out of there as well, mate. Yeah, take wifey and kids as well. Get out of there, mate. Well, big up Shane for the raid as well. Bless up Shane for the raid. Go on, Jess, sorry.
Sorry to interrupt you. We have this guy from the local boulangerie. He comes down every morning, right? 7 o'clock, yeah? And he drops off 2 beautiful French loaves.
So I was going to say ladies.
I'll say that, Lou.
I might have to join you.
And we walk up. Either I or the wife will go up there.
Really don't forget.
pay in the afternoon. He never knocks on the door and says, like, I want your dollars. You know, he just leaves them in a bag on the front doorstep and he'll come back and I'll go up there or she'll go up there and we pay him the money. And, you know what it's like when you bring it in the house and it's like...
Just smells nice, doesn't it?
Beautiful. Beautiful. And it's like this other fella down the road who I've now befriended, my arch enemy.
Oh, that's the one with the other half of the lake. You know, yeah. God, that's fucking hilarious. That story. Anyone who didn't see that stream, you've missed out on a treat on that. Yeah, that was hilarious the way you explained that.
Lee, this could be a fucking Netflix series, couldn't it?
I might have to change the title. People are thinking that we're talking about football. We ain't spoke anything.
Well, that guy now. Right, he comes down every other day, right? He predominantly
the villain.
Well, he predominantly grows mustard because Dijon up the road is, there's a
Dijon mustard, yeah,
and all that. Yeah, so he's a massive grower of all that. Now he's my best mate now, and he'll come down every couple of days. He does grow other produce and stuff, and he'll just bring down a little basket of other produce, and he'll leave it on the doorstep. He'll leave a little note, and I'm like, fucking hell, this guy's like bang on now.
Right, Jez, maybe he's trying to poison you, mate. Be careful.
No, he's nice.
What's in the mustard?
He knew. He knew.
He wants your off of the lake, mate. I'm telling you.
Innit?
He knew he's in trouble from the environmental department. They done him bad, and he's now my mate. He'll I see him go on his tractor. I go, bonjour. He go, bonjour.
Under his breath, he's going, this fucking wanker don't know I'm poisoning him.
yeah. Like that at the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
On his tractor, yeah.
That's it, Jez. That's nice, though, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's lovely. He's my mate now. I've met up with him twice since we had the debate on the 28th of May. I've met up in a bar up the road a couple of times. He said, "Oh, Jezza. And I'm gone, bonjour. And he comes in, we have a drink, and he'll say, Armagnac. I'll go, yeah, I love Armagnac. And he goes, Armagnac. Yeah. I mean, it's mad round here because people drink and drive like they're fucking idiots. Seriously, they do. Honestly.
Same in Spain, mate.
Jesus. Like he'll be on the old. What I like about him, he'll sit there. He's not married, and he's on his own, and he'll go for every night to his evening meal, and he'll have a bottle of wine, and he'll have a bottle of water, and he'll sit there for 2 or 3 hours, and he'll wine. I mean, come on, we're living in one of the best wine regions in France, and he obviously knows it, right? And he'll sit there and he'll go, sit there, and he'll have a little bit of water, and he'll drink like that. And then
I'll stay hydrated.
he'll get up after about 3 hours. 3 hours he'll be doing this, eating and everything. And then
they love a bit of food out there, didn't they, Jez? Fucking hell.
And that little place, that auberge we go to, the food is rustic, but it is fantastic. It's beautiful, and it's as cheap as fucking chips. Swear down to you. I swear down to you, you could not get a McDonald's for what they're serving.
Mm.
It is stunningly good. It's rustic. It's not Michelin star shit and all that, but it's
proper food, though, isn't it?
Food. And this guy will sit there, right, and he gets absolutely bloody bladdered, and then he'll get up and he'll go, Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit. And he'll get his little car. He's got
I bet he's got a Peugeot.
Nah, it's not. It's a Nissan.
Or a Twingo.
Nissan. Right. And he fucks off home. He's obviously had crashes in it. It's dented and broken and fuck knows what else in it. Right. Fucks off home. Next morning, if I'm out walking around the lake, right, 5:30, he'll be driving his tractor up and down the track, and he'll go, Bonjour, Jenna! Bonjour! And I'm like, fucking hell, man, you must.
That's 5:30 in the evening or the morning.
In the morning.
Fucking hell, what are you doing up at that time?
Well, I go walk around the lake and see how the guys are doing, see what's happening.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, no, the only R5 I see, Jez, when I'm ending the stream.
I was up at R4 this morning as the sun was coming up.
Tal's in the chat. Big up Tal, yeah? Right. Every sim for the whole time he was out here. Yeah, he was out here. Connor, Nicole, yeah, Jay, yeah, my missus. Yeah, it worked out about 50 quid per person starters, mains, desserts, drinks. And when it was Connor's birthday, we went to the steakhouse proper. Big up Shane, by the way. Bless up for the raid as well, brother. And that steakhouse, Tal's African, so he loves steak. Yeah, and he's had steak in the Shard. He's had it all around the world proper. He says that steakhouse is the best steakhouse ever been in. And we stumbled on it by mistake. We were supposed to go for lobster one night years ago.
Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah, and it was shut when we got there. And it was right next door. It ain't even opening this, and it closed down. Yeah, and it looks like just some wooden little shack. I said, no, it's how they do steak. They do steak. You love a steak. I was like, fucking going in there. Look at the state of it. Yeah. I said, no, come on, let's go in here. I said, come on, let's go. We're starving. So we've walked in, and they've got, like, you know, in the butchers, they have all the meats and all that, the dry aged steak and all of that. They had a baby pig in there. Yeah, with all the dry aged steaks. It was like, this is proper. We're eating here. Yeah, and I swear, on Connor's birthday, which was the 6th, yeah, we had 2 bottles of champagne, we had beers, the girls had drinks, yeah, all the food, fucking between 6 of us, and it came to 400 odd euro. Yeah, and it was like, what the fuck? For 6 people. For 6 people, mate. 400, I think it was 400. Yeah, we had the 2 bottles of champagne were 85 euro each.
Nothing.
That was cheap as chips.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking cheap. Yeah, and that's expensive compared to other places. When we went to Tao, when we went the last night, Connor and Nicole were here, we went to this tapas place around the corner. Yeah. And my missus knows them, yeah, the Romanians. Yeah, fucking they run this restaurant. And they have 20 little tapas. They had 20 things on the tapas menu. So you get a tapa, you get a half plate or a full plate. Yeah, there's only 4 of us, right? We went, yeah, fuck it. We'll have a half plate of every single thing on the menu. Yeah, and the waiter, I know that. He goes, there ain't no way you 4 are eating that. We was like, nah, fuck off. Do it all. Bring it all out. Mate, a half plate was like a full fucking plate. I said that. Yeah, and then with drinks, I think that came to 142 euro. They're fucking cheap. Yeah, and the food in there was banging. Yeah, it was like we probably fucked up. We should have took all the potato dishes off. Yeah, all the carbs. Yeah, that fucked us up. Yeah, it was banging. Yeah, we paid 150, didn't we? It was like fucking, I think it was 150 quid, yeah. 150 euro. That's dirt cheap. You got 20 plates of food, bro. We could have fed 6, 7 people out of that. Yeah, we were like, give us a doggy bag, we're taking it home. And then we fucking forgot it, didn't we? Yeah, forgot the fucking bag, fuming. So cheap out here. Yeah, that was with tip as well, 150, wasn't it? That was with a tip. Yeah, it's like, that was with drinks as well, everything. When we went to, he had oysters out here. Went to a beach restaurant. Oh, that restaurant's beautiful as well. And that's quite expensive. Now, I think it was like €5 per oyster. I don't like oysters. So I've had them before. I just don't like the texture of them, bro. Yeah, I think that meal came to... I think that meal came with... We had a big fuck-off paella between us.
Oh,
yeah. And between him and Connor, they had 12 oysters. We had starters, me and Nicole. Yeah, drinks... cocktails, everything, and I think that came to like €270 or something. Fucking cheap, bro. Yeah, you can't even get the fucking oysters in certain places around the world for that.
No.
Then people go, "Why'd you live in Spain?" Because I can sit on a beach and have paella, mate, with the sun setting.
Lee,
and it's cheap.
Gunnar SE just made a good fucking point. I'm the only one stuck in UK out of the old panel.
It was 18 oysters. My bad. 18.
Out, man.
Get out here. It's beautiful. It's fantastic.
Honestly, this country, like I know Shane's in Ireland, it's mad expensive. Yeah, but there you go. The view on its own, yeah. You can see from where we were sat, yeah. Like it's a mountain, Montana. Yeah, it's called La Concha, which means the hole. And in Spanish, La Concha de tu madre means the hole of your mother. That's like how we say see you next Tuesday. Yeah, but the mountain is called La Concha. Yeah, it's like fucking the sun's setting, the water's there, bro. Love where I live, man. Yeah, best thing I've ever done is leave that country. Yeah, you go down the beach, it's like €9 for a fucking bed for the day. Yeah, just get in and out the water. There's bars there, little restaurants. Just go and sit there. It's cheap. Yeah, they're all polite. Yeah, it's just dirt cheap. Yeah, it's how you can see as well from my gaff. You can see Morocco, see Gibraltar. It's like fucking, I love it here, man. Yeah, I love it. And everyone says hello. Nobody's got a problem. Everyone's happy. Why? Because the
I get
sun's
that here
shining.
now.
It's
I live up
fucking
the
cheap.
mountains. I get that. I live in the country. I get that as well. Everybody waves and says hello. It makes a big difference when start your day. People are polite. Makes a big difference.
Yeah, man. How far from Dublin do you live? I might need to change the title of this video, by the way, because we haven't spoke nothing about football.
Good.
Yeah. No, I'm fucking 2 hours away from Dublin. Man.
Sorry, my fault.
2 hours.
No, I'm enjoying it. It's better than talking about football and getting angry, isn't it?
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm going to change it. Emergency meeting. Yeah, no football talk.
yeah. Do it.
Thing is, what I've noticed, this is personally, right? Since I've been here, it's nearly 3 weeks, right? Coming up for a month next week. I'm not stressed. I don't get angry. I don't get the ump on channels. I'm not that I've been on many channels. I've done a few on my own streams. I'm chilled.
Mm.
Cheers,
When I get back to the UK, I get stressed. I get uptight. I get like, want to argue with everybody. I don't want to, it just winds me up. Out here, it's just chill.
Mm.
Beautiful lake I've got there. Lovely places up the road. I can go and drink and eat. And you don't have to spend fortunes. Yeah, you can go into Bone, and there are 3 Michelin star restaurants. We went there for one for my birthday. Special occasion, different story. But it's a nice time.
You didn't watch the Champions League final that night, Jez?
No, did I help?
Okay.
No, did I help?
No, I don't blame you.
I wasn't interested, man. Wasn't interested. Didn't give a shit.
So I like to go to it. Oh, sorry, go on, Jez.
If Arsenal aren't in it, man, I don't give a shit. I don't watch it. I'm not interested.
Good.
I respect Lee. You do it. Other people, you watch all these different leagues, Serie A, League One, all this. It's not for me. Sorry, I'm not.
No, I hear that, Jez. I hear that, but for me, it's like it's work, isn't it? You've done your shift. You've done your time, mate. You've retired now. Yeah, it's like you obviously Arsenal through and through. Don't need to watch any other teams. Yeah, just go and enjoy life, Jez. It's more to life than fucking sitting there watching football every day. Which is why, like, when people are in my chat saying, "Oh, L work rate, loser work rate," I was like, "Shut up, mate! You don't even realise I'm going to do 4 games a day as a Sunday on Monday." Yeah, it's like 4 watch-alongs on the spin plus the other shows that I'm doing. So I still got to work on this channel. It's like, and I ain't seen Connor or his missus for 3 years. Yeah, and we like,
why are you doing it? Because I couldn't be bothered. I won't lie. I mean, at the moment, my what you call subscriptions are going up and up and up. I don't know why. I'm not streaming.
Because you're a legend, Jez. You're the godfather of YouTube.
Nah, it's just I don't know why, but they're going.
The OG.
I'm on nearly 7.1
God
in a week. That's nearly 100 in a week. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but hey, whatever, doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, I just enjoy myself, and what I see is like outside of YouTube, I love it. I get it. I really do enjoy it. I love it, but there's a different world.
You get consumed in it, Jez, and I've been doing that. That's what I said to Tao and to Jay and Colin and his missus and that. Like, it's like somebody said to me earlier because StreamYard went down for hours. Yeah, so I was streaming. I didn't have a clue how to fucking do it. I was streaming off of OBS, and I was like, "Am I live? Am I not live?" I don't know. It was baffling to me. Yeah, right. And it's like, for 3 years, like somebody in my chat earlier said on the watch along I did, you were going to sort out OBS last year. I said, yeah, but then I was doing the Euros, the Copa America. I'm getting in bed when the sun's coming up because they're finishing at 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Yeah, then you can't switch off for an hour afterwards because you've just done 4 watch-alongs on the spin. Yeah, and that's 8:30 in the morning. Then you're sleeping half the day. Then you're back up and doing it again. It's just round and round and round you go. And then the season starts. Literally, as soon as that final ended, about a week later, the fucking season started again, or 2 weeks later. And it's like, then you're fixed on it again. Yeah, and obviously the season dictates what my schedule is, which is cool. It's easier to plan. And it's like, all of a sudden, a whole fucking year's passed. And it's like, you do get wrapped up in it. And that's why I just needed a bit of a chill. I didn't need a bit of a chill. Yeah, they told me I'm having a chill. Yeah, we sat on the beach and Connor's going, "You're not streaming today, are you?" I was like, "Yeah, of course I'm fucking streaming. No days off." He's like, "You're fucking streaming. It's my birthday." I was like,
"You're right."
No, I did
Right.
stream. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'll do 2 hours. He goes, no, fuck 2 hours. You're doing an hour. And in the end, I think I did 46 minutes. He made me put a fucking swimming hat on, looking like a
No,
prat.
that I was just gonna say,
Yeah,
with that
that's
the
the
old
stream.
fucking hat on.
Last time I see it, I kept that hat as well. We went to a spa because it was pissing down with rain. So we went on a spa day, me, my missus, and him and his missus. Yeah, we was in the fucking spa. Yeah, fucking we had to keep the swimming hats on. Yeah, and he made me do a streaming at that fucking time as well. So he was like, yo, you got the swimming hat? Yeah, and I was like, yeah, it's in the top drawer in the bedroom, blah, blah, blah. He come back around with the swimming hat, peered his head, but I was like, you brat. It's like, no, you got to put it on, mate. You got to put it on.
I've got you on
it's
for your
funny,
next
man.
birthday, Lee. Anyway, lined up, and I, you know what I mean. I sent you a little picture of it.
Oh,
didn't
that was
I?
funny.
I'll get you that on your 44th. Don't worry, mate.
Cheers,
You know
mate.
what I mean?
I feel 44 just wearing that out for fucking 10 minutes at the end of the stream. Let me grab these super chats real quick, lads. All right, there's 1100 in here, man. Yeah, get the likes up. We ain't even mentioning football, so it's a chill time. Fuck football. Yeah, we're gonna chill. Unless you want to talk about football.
No, I don't want to talk about Arsenal. I don't mind talking about football. Like, it's your stream at the end of the day, isn't it, Lee? But I'm not gonna lie. Fuck Arsenal. Like, I'm quite chill, man. Like, do you know what I had this year when I'd done? I had the call-in show on Friday. I was gonna do, and I'd done Northsides before with Rashid, and we was talking about Arsenal, and then for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, just went off key. And like towards the end of it, we was having a laugh, literally for about 2 or 3 hours solid. And I couldn't be bothered to do my stream because I just thought to myself, I was like, I've had a laugh and a chill with Rashid and Love. We're having a little laugh. I couldn't be bothered to talk about Arsenal anymore. Do you know what I mean? I just thought, what's the point?
Yeah.
Like, I'm having a laugh. It'll only bring me down, and that's what it does. Everything outside my life, I know it sounds silly, but it's great. The Arsenal are the worst thing in my whole entire life. So do you know what I mean? They are. They're the worst thing in my life, hands down.
Yeah, I get that.
Everything else is going extremely well. My kids are great. The missus is fit and happy. I'm good. Work's good. Everything's good. But Arsenal, that's the worst thing in my life by a country mile, bro. I don't have any problems, but Arsenal, isn't it? It's madness, man. When you keep it like that, it's facts. It really is. It's not being a prima donna. It's facts. Arsenal are the worst thing in my life by a country mile.
Except it just gets you angry.
Yeah, it does.
Anyone who knows me offline, yeah, or when I'm on the other channel, like, I do get a bit irate when I'm watching Real Madrid. Yeah, but like I don't go as mad because it ain't my club. Like, it is my club, it ain't my club. Like, Arsenal's my club. I just like watching Real Madrid. I just like watching good football. Yeah. But like anyone who knows me offline, I am fucking so chill, bro. I got my own pay. I'm late for everything. Everyone knows that anyway, yeah. But I'm just chill. I'm just chill. The whole time my pals are out, it barely fucking picked up. I think I took one picture in a week or 6 days or whatever. Barely posted it. I didn't post anything on YouTube really. Yeah, I think the first 9 days of this month I've done about 4 streams or 5 streams or whatever. And most of them, or I think I only done 2 while they were out here. Yeah, because it was just chill. Yeah, we're having a good laugh, chilling. None of us picked our phones up. We weren't talking about football. Yeah, one of my mates, Chelsea fan, Connor. Yeah, so you could come out, giving it all the big and all of that. Who gives a fuck? We don't care about football, mate. Yeah, when we're chilling, we're chilling. Nobody's talking about football because it just wind us all up. Yeah, and when you've got nice people around you and nice environment and that, what are you fucking talking about football for, bruv? Yeah, and then you start getting in arguments saying, no, but you think he's shit. Nah, he's a ball. And you just start arguing and it's all hype, isn't it?
Lee, you can even say that. Do you know when we've spent hours backstage amongst ourselves, sometimes me and you or whatever, just having a laugh. We almost never talk about Arsenal backstage. Almost never. Never, ever, ever. Never talk Arsenal. And you have a laugh, didn't you? Just talk about crap. Have a laugh. It's different.
Man said I need to see it to believe it. Yeah. Well, Towers is the next comment underneath you, mate. And he was here for a week and he's known me over a decade. So he can confirm. Yeah, he can confirm. Yeah, there you go. Not a single thing. We didn't even mention Arsenal unless I was on stream.
Yeah, man.
Didn't even mention football. Yeah, the only thing we did do is go and watch England, against Andorra. Yeah, and we walked out the fucking gaff at half time because it was shit. And it was like, what the fuck are we sitting here wasting our time for? Let's go and have a shower and go out. And go and get some dinner. Absolute crap. But it is what it is. Big up to Chaitanya, man. Only Arsenal take forever. Then they sign the wrong player. Other teams like City, Chelsea get it done in a day. It's true, man. Very true. Look at when Chelsea won that Conference League. The next day they signed Liam Delap. Yeah, they've got more strikers than we have, just out of this window alone. Big up Handsome Bob. Are you actually? Well, actually, I'm not going to ask that. That's a bit weird. Liverpool's new assistant coach is more successful than Super Duper Mick. Do you know who their new assistant is?
No.
Gianni Van Bronckhorst, who played for us.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yep, that's their new assistant.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's got a better resume than our manager. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Tyson Sports Bar. Thoughts on the plane crash survivor. Mad. Did you hear about that?
No.
The geezer was in seat 11A, India Airline. Yeah, it took off 27 seconds later after it had reached 600 feet. Yeah, it crashed. Everyone died apart from him. Yeah, he jumped out the emergency window. Yeah, before the plane crashed. He's the only, and he lives in Leicester, I think. He's heading back to England. Fucking crazy.
I see on the news. Yeah.
So now you know if you book a flight, and RIP to all them and their bless up to their families. Yeah. Now you know if you book a flight, book seat 11A.
That was going to Gatwick as well. That's my local airport, Gatwick Airport, where I live, 11, 12 miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, it wasn't his time, man. He's the only person who survived on that plane.
Yeah.
He just
wants to and he just had a couple of scratches and bumps and bruises on his face.
What?
I swear down. I'm not even lying.
He just walked out the plane and thought, "Fuck me!" I'll get
the emergency window open and jumped out. Like, obviously, it was 600 foot. I don't know what height it was when he jumped out. Yeah, but it wasn't 600 foot. Otherwise, he'd probably be dead, wouldn't he? Yeah, I don't know what height it was when he jumped out, but mate, he just bust that emergency window open. See you later. Only person who survived. Fucking
slow
crazy.
motion background and all that, just bouncing out.
Like, can you imagine being on a plane when that's happening? That must be fucking awful, isn't it? Must be awful, man. Crazy work. Like, bless up to him.
YouTube. Now, I'm no expert, so take this as you. Apparently, there's a lot of expert pilots saying that the flaps weren't deflected enough on tape.
Pause this.
And they should have been like
the flaps weren't flapping.
Yeah, the flaps weren't flapping.
That's why I'm online now, not upstairs.
Yeah, Gunnar SC says pilots forgot the flaps. Yeah, apparently they're only at 5 degrees and they should have been at 30. I'm no expert, so I'm not.
Didn't that German girl fall from 10,000 feet before in the 80s? She fell from 10,000 feet and then she fucking landed in like a jungle and then she survived for 11 days or something in the jungle. She was like 14.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I've seen that story. I've seen that story last year.
10,000 feet she fell, apparently.
Surely when you're that high up, though, yeah, fucking must be freezing jumping out of a plane, isn't it?
Cool. Blimey, I would say.
10,000 feet. That's got to be cold, isn't it? Especially with no parachute, like to chill you out a little.
Jesus.
How would you survive that drop? Like, surely the force.
I don't know. Maybe she landed in a swamp or something. I'm not sure the details, but it is.
Landed in some trees or something that cushioned the blow or something.
For 10 days or something like that, yeah.
But I mean, like, you think from that of a drop, the force that you've got and the momentum coming down.
Mad, isn't it?
Like, Jesus Christ, man. You'd think that hitting water or whatever would feel like slapping a concrete, wouldn't it? Wouldn't even be water, would it? Surely it'd just feel like you're hitting something solid at that speed.
Oh, no, you fall from that height and hit water. It's just like hitting the ground.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. You just slap off it, wouldn't you? Fuck no.
Yeah. Nah, that's crazy. Big up Norms, bro.
All right, mate.
You saying, bro? You good?
Everybody good?
We're not going to mention Arsenal unless you want to.
No.
Cool. Sounds good to me, mate. Yeah, there's loads of people making content on that plane crash, which is fucking awful. I can't lie. They're just doing it for the views, aren't they? Yeah. Let me grab these super chats and then I'll get Norms in. I'm going to go bathroom quick.
Yeah, it's terrible, that is.
No, it's mad, isn't it? You don't see many stories of plane crashes and that, do you, really?
No.
It's probably one of the safest ways to travel. But like when you see one, it always makes you fucking think like, wow, that's a bit fucked, isn't it?
That plane was on the way to Gatwick, wasn't it? So
yeah,
apparently they reckon some bloke survived it and they were interviewing him. But
yeah, no, that's the geezer. We've seen the footage
out the window.
He was the only person who, you just jumped in. He was the only geezer person who survived in the entire flight. Wow. He jumped out the window, the emergency window.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of bumps and bruises. That's about it.
Yeah.
And fucking mad trauma for the rest of his life, probably.
Oh,
what a story, though.
Right, yeah, what a fucking story.
What a story, isn't it?
I jumped out of a plane and survived when it cracked. Fuck that, mate. Mate, listen, that's sad.
Even to have the wherewithal to do it, because you'd be doubting yourself, going, well, maybe it's not crashing. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll pull up at the last minute. You know what I mean? So what if you jumped out and then they pulled up at the last minute and you didn't survive?
Yeah, no, you've missed your flight. You jumped out the flight. But then if you, I'm pretty sure, I'm not an expert on all this shit. I'm pretty sure if you bust a window open on a plane and it goes up to where it should go, everyone gets sucked out, right? Is that true, or is that just a myth? I'm assuming that's true.
No, well, the plane would nearly split in half, I think, with the G-force and all that sort of shit.
Fuck
that. It gets pressurized, doesn't it? It's all pressurized.
Anyway, gentlemen, I'm going to bounce because I've got to go and do shit tomorrow.
I'll come on, Jez, and you're leaving, mate. Oh, I feel quite.
I'll stay there for 10 minutes.
He don't like you, Norms.
I joke, you, Jez, mate.
That's what it is. Like Jez has said, "Nah, if this is turned up with SpongeBob SquarePants in the background." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, I don't
I'm actually going to move because Robbie's after popping his head out.
Arteta's in there somewhere. If you look carefully, Arteta is in there somewhere.
No, I'm going to stay.
I actually have to put Arteta there in the middle.
What is it? Where's Wally? Is it? We're looking for Where's Wally? Arteta's in there somewhere.
Is Arteta actually in there? Because I'm looking at
Wally?
No.
See, I'm the fucking Wally.
I'm going to put it there.
He's actually
looking. Big up to Gianni. Big up the panel of legends. Need to sell 29 Odegaard and Calafiori. Use the money to make smart signings and build a squad. Arteta out. Bro, it's crazy. I want to share something afterwards. Big up Gianni. Another one as well.
Yeah, Gianni's proper, man.
Yeah, proper
legend.
What you guys are talking about is why I bought a house in Italy. It's a nice break away from Chicago. Also good to see my family and relax. And of course, watch Napoli. More to life than just work. Facts.
Lee, shout out to Gianni as well, man. I've done a call-in show which ended up nearly about 9 hours. He was on it for ages. Left it.
I could only get 9 hours. You did a 9-hour stream.
Yeah. He jumped back on about
not 10 hours tonight.
No.
He jumped back on about 4 a.m. and stuff like that. I was like, 4 or 5. I was like, God, Gianni, big up.
Yeah, come on. Let's up to him always, man. He's always in my chat. No, I'm not doing any long ones. Pause. Yeah, I'm going to the beach club tomorrow in the afternoon. So.
Well, I got sports. My kid's sports day, man. I got to do the old 100 meters, the parents thing and all that. I'm
the parents race.
Yeah, parents race. I love
it. Yeah, do the egg and spoon race.
Yeah, we do.
We'll be doing the high jump anyway.
Yeah. Don't you worry. Don't you two worry. Don't you worry.
When he's grown now because he's figured out how to do screen record on his phone now. Yeah, so he's not 4'9" anymore. He's 5 foot.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. You lot will find out. I'll be about.
And Jezza did it before him. Yeah, pick up Jezza.
Oh,
I was 3'6".
Oh, I can't wait.
3'6".
I can't wait.
How did this all start? How did this all start?
He didn't know how to do screen record on their phones. So I was like, hey, you got the little widget on your phone when you pull your thing, pull the next to the. Yeah, I was like, you've not got that, and they'd be like, no. Jez had done it in about 20 seconds to a minute. Yeah, and Aaron's sitting there, he couldn't even pull the flipping screen down.
I couldn't, nah.
His fingers are too small, Shane.
The phone is like an iPad in his hands, I'd say.
It's like the Little Britain scene. Where you give it down and it's huge.
The only thing I'm going to say to you, Aaron, is this, right? It's all about age over beauty, right? I'm old, you're good looking, but
hello. Cheers,
it's experience.
There you go. You've been told, mate.
There you go. I have been told.
What's the weather like down there?
I don't know.
Big up to Noah as well. Big up, lads. I'm waiting for the Khaldoon review. I'll probably most likely do that next week. Not sure what day, but it'll most likely be the first part of the week, Monday or Tuesday. In fact, potentially Wednesday, maybe. Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday next week, that'll be dropping. I ain't even watched it yet, mate, either part of it. I'm assuming there's 2 parts, but I will do a review to that next week, 100%, bro. And bless up, brother. And I'll bet you're gassed for the Club World Cup. You have a chance to win it. Big up to Lawrence Emmanuel as well. Greetings from war-torn LA. Yeah, that's fucked up as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen them loot in the Apple store. It's like you do realise you're all on camera and it's not going to let you do anything with that.
Lawrence was just on my stream beforehand. He's over there. He says it's outrageous. Like they're just yanking people off the street and locking them up. Craziness.
It's crazy.
Absolute craziness.
Just get the fucking water tanks out, mate. As soon fuck them off.
No, I'd get the machine guns out, mate. Get rid of them. Fucking.
Well, yeah, fuck you, yeah. Then we could do that as well. And they like shooting people in America. That's why I've never been. Yeah, I might get shot. Top Gooners are around. I'll send you an email. Bless up, bro. Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check it at some point, brother. I've got about 1 billion emails to get through, so it's probably it's there somewhere. But no, big up to you, Lawrence, brother. But yeah, Norms. How you been, man? You enjoying not watching any Arsenal? Like, you enjoying your chill time with the lady?
Yeah, enjoying time with the Miss.
I am listening, but I do need to pee.
Yeah.
Listening on my phone.
Enjoying time with Miss Normski. Yeah, watching them buying loads of players and all of that thing.
but Norms, quickly, Norms. It's the 13th, so calm down. There's plenty of the window left, Norms.
Aaron,
so calm down.
Aaron, thank you for that, man, because I thought I was losing
calm
it.
down.
I thought I was losing it. I really did. Well, thank you for
Deep
that.
breath. Deep breath.
Deep breath,
young man.
I feel quite easy now. Now that you said calm down, I feel quite easy. Yes.
There's plenty of the window left, bruv. Plenty of time. Doesn't matter that Manchester City have confirmed 4 first-team signings and spent loads of money. And the same as Liverpool. It doesn't matter that all our rivals are getting their business done. It's only the 13th. Calm down, Norms. Don't worry. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. It's not like Manchester United finishing 15th and having a better and quicker window than us, and we'll have a better front three than us by the end of the week or the end of the month. Don't worry, Norms.
Talk to me about
worry.
It. Just don't worry, bro. We got people comparing Benjamin Tesco to Nicholas Anelka. You know what I mean? So don't worry, man. We're in safe hands, people. We're in safe hands.
He can jump high, Norms.
Yeah, he can jump high.
Ibrahimovic as well.
Well, we got
Alexander Moneypenny says that he's
we've got a complete player then, haven't we? We've got a complete player.
We're sorted, man.
We're sorted, bro. Just sit back and relax. Just let the games unfold.
Yeah.
Mr. Moneypenny.
Mr. Moneypenny.
That guy, man, I swear to God.
He
put up some post about
he
was trying to explain, I think it was Subamendi, and he had like a color graph he was going on about and all that, just trying to use fancy words. I had to watch I think you saw me, Norms. I had to watch a stream with you sent it to me, wasn't it? The stream with him and fucking
Canton.
Oh, what's his face?
Canton.
Stemiu. So I had to just the two of them, and it was painful to go through it. The two of them talking absolute bollocks, man. Two fucking upper class, oh man, it was painful. Painful trying to unravel it, but this is the way the clubs run now, unfortunately.
They probably live
listen.
They probably live in
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
They probably live in South Africa with 2.5 kids, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Can I just jump in there, boys?
Come on, mate.
7th Scouthed. Jez, debate me in your show. All you do is moan. Life is so short. Anytime, fella. Anytime you want to come on my show, I'll debate you. Anytime, man. Because at the end of the day, I know you won't. Because people like you like to come and challenge people like me and all these gentlemen here, and you won't, because you're a male.
Jez hasn't shouted at all on the stream. In fact, Jez has actually been very chilled out. Not only that, that's probably Peter Hayward on another account. But not only that, what do you want to debate him on? What do you want to talk to him about? Because
I'd love to know.
Like, it's worth your time yelling and shouting on the stream all day. Like, well, he's not. Number one, he's not on stream all day.
No.
I get that. I had a comment earlier. Yeah, why don't you stop streaming? Yeah, because all you do is slag off the club, screaming and shouting all day. That was on a previous video on my other channel talking about Trent Alexander being unfouled for Real Madrid, where I was not screaming and shouting. I was talking about Real Madrid. That's what they do, Jez. They chat shit. Yeah, we ain't got time for you people. So if you don't like it, go watch someone else. Yeah, because we ain't changing anytime soon. Club needs to win, and don't let him fuck you off, Jez, because we're chilling.
No, that's sort of fuck me off, man. I'm having a great time here. South football in general. He only talks about Arsenal. I can talk, mate, about football. What do you want to talk about, fella?
Jez, it was at that moment he knew he fucked up. Yeah, we got him. I've got him. Yeah, but Lee, it's how you say stuff. So it's not what I'm saying, it's how I'm saying it. Bruv, I'm unapologetic with how I talk. If you don't like it,
What is he, a woman?
that's what I'm saying. It's the way
Is that what you said? It's the way you said it.
So you don't like the fact that I'm authoritative with the way I speak, and that's because I talk facts, so I can back the talk up with fact-based evidence on any topic. And if I do get something wrong, I go, yo, fair, I got it wrong. Yeah, like Declan Rice. I said Declan Rice weren't signing for Arsenal. If he does, he'll have an Arsenal shirt with Rice 41 on it. I now have a Declan Rice 41 shirt.
Let's just ignore that clown. Because
it's the way. No, but Jez, this is the thing with these people, Jez. I get this all the time. Yeah, it's the way you speak. Yeah, bro, fuck off. Yeah, I was born in '82, mate. I don't owe you nothing. If you don't like it, he had to wait 5 minutes to comment. By the way, you have a lovely evening, fella. We're having a couple of cans. Norm's is on the tea or coffee, and unless he's got a bit of brandy in that coffee. Little nightcap.
On the Nelsons, mate.
Yeah, he's on the Nelson Mandelas up there, the Stellas. Yeah. He's on water, and Jez is on the fucking on the red.
He's on the count. James on the council juice, isn't he? The old water,
the fizzy water.
You fucking Tal loves a bit of fizzy water. Fucking weirdo.
Fizzy water.
Infamous creations. He knows how to say it in Spanish. We taught him. He's fluent in Spanish now. Yeah, agua con gas. Yeah, he's fucking walking around like a right chap. Yeah, dos agua con gas, por favor.
The funny thing is, right? I'm not getting stressed out here because I'm enjoying my time. But when you get these little mutants, like want to call people out, not just me, but Lee and other people, that you want to debate with me, fella? Come and debate with me. But I know you ain't got the balls to do it because you're thick as shit and you wouldn't even know what I know about football. You want to talk to me about Arsenal? You want to talk to me about Tottenham, Man United, Liverpool, Everton, Fulham, Chelsea? Come and ask me the questions, boy. I've been there, seen it, done it, my friend. Talk to me about the World Cups. I've seen many World Cups. Never been to any of them, but I know about them.
What team does he even support?
Fuck knows.
Who knows?
Who gives a shit?
Exactly.
Who gives a shit?
Crazy, isn't it? You always find these, and it's always either after we just beat a team. Yeah, I find this all the time. If we slap a team, yeah, they're never in the chat. Like if we're going to slap West Ham 6-0 or Burnley 6-0, whatever the fuck it was, and Sheffield United, don't see him. Beat Man City 5-1. Oh, what are you saying now? Beat Real Madrid. What are you saying now? But slap up a shit team, never see him. Lose, you never see him. Draw, you never see him. Just about scrape over the line against a shit team. What are you saying now? Oh, yeah, fucking you're in the mud. I'm not in the mud, mate. I've got a great tan. I live in a great country. Yeah, I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing very well. So thanks for your input in my affairs, your interest in my affairs. Who was it that said that, Jezza? Thanks for your interest in our affairs. Who was that, lads, that said it at Arsenal? Was that Gazidis? Thanks for your interest in those that know, those that don't know. Or say it. Was it Hillwood that said thanks for your interest in our affairs?
Yep.
Doesn't sound
was
like
it Hillwood?
Thing. Yep. Peter Hillwood.
Was it Hillwood? I swear it was Hillwood, wasn't it? Thanks for your interest in our affairs. Maybe it weren't Hillwood. Maybe it was later than that.
I'm sure it
sounds more English than it would be a Gazidis. It doesn't sound like a foreign sort of thing. Yeah.
No, it's funny. It's funny though. Yeah, but when Gazidis said, "Those that know, know. Those that don't know." Or something along that. Was fucking funny. I can't lie. Yeah, and then we signed Petr Cech, I think.
Yeah, it sounds more like a Peter Hillwood, doesn't it?
Oh, actually, that was when we were signing. When Gazidis said that, I think that was when we was. Do you remember when Gazidis and Arsene were apparently with Mbappe? And they went shopping in Monaco and all that. Do you remember?
Oh, well, yeah,
I think it was around that time.
Quarter of a meal or something like that, wasn't it? Or something stupid like that, wasn't it? They met at his house or some shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, apparently they tried to. I've got a good clip here, guys. Before Jezza goes, because I know he's going to go. Got a great clip here, guys. I need to do another one and add leapfrog on it because we're about to leapfrog Man United for Jokeris. Leapfrog with our frogs. Interesting. Ribbit.
I remember playing leapfrog at school. I remember playing leapfrog at school. Jez, you remember leapfrog at school?
Yeah.
In the playground, yeah, leapfrog and that. Yeah, come on. I haven't sitting there thinking, what the fuck have I got myself into here? I don't know what they're talking about.
Nope.
You're a little bit
He wasn't allowed to.
I mean, yeah.
Thanks, Shane.
He wasn't allowed to play. It was too easy to leapfrog him. Man.
He was like the kid that got picked to go in goal, wasn't he? Yeah, when it comes to leapfrog, it was like, no, we don't want to pick him, mate. He's only fucking 2'4".
I did the worst. Right, we had the North London Schools Championship, right? In our team, we were doing tunnel. Do you remember tunnel ball? Remember the old tunnel ball? But you had like 8 people had to throw it and the last one run out and all that.
Yeah.
Had a tunnel and run around and pass it back and all that.
Yep.
Sort of shit. Yeah? Do you remember that?
We're now lost, didn't we, Shane?
I had this guy.
No, I don't remember tunnel ball.
I couldn't stand this bastard. I fucking from my own school couldn't stand him. Right? Couldn't stand him. And it was his run. I'm at the front of the tunnel, right? And he's got to pass the ball to me. Then he's got to run round. Yeah. And he's rolled the ball down. As he's gone to jump over me, I headbutted him straight in his nuts. he went down like a sack of shit. And I went, yeah, there you go, son.
That's how you do.
I didn't say that. But it was like, there you go, mate. That's what I think of you. And I got taken in by our PE instructor guy, and he said, "Why did you do that, Collins?" And I went, "Well, I didn't mean to do it, sir." And he went, "Well, I saw you pull your head up at the moment he was going to put the ball down the tunnel." I said, "Yeah, I got it all timed wrong, sir. I got 2 weeks detention for that."
And that's back when they had the cane and all that, isn't it?
I was going to say, they didn't give you the slipper.
I never got
They didn't give you the slipper. I remember getting the cane. Oh, I'll tell you.
And they used to throw the chalkboard rubber at you as well.
Oh, listen, I can tell you some stories about chalkboards and the cane and Mr. Caudry. Typical, yeah. You guys,
you would never forget their fucking names either, do you?
No, I remember. It was like waiting for death row. Yeah, it was like being on death row. You're sitting in the corridor and he called you Johnson. That's like you walk in and you hold your hand out like this. It's like, go, keep it still. And he used to stand on a chair.
I forget
so he got more animation on it. What a wanker.
Great.
And you know what's mad? Like my dad, yeah, he's 67 in August. They changed the leaving age the year he was supposed to leave.
Ooh.
Yeah, it seems like I ain't going to fucking school next year. I'm supposed to leave in a fucking. They changed leaving age from 15 to 16. And so I ain't going. Yeah, but they've told me, my parents told me so many stories. Like, it doesn't matter who was talking, if the teacher's writing on the board, yeah, if they could hear noise in the background, they pick up the rubber and just fucking launch it. Whoever it is, it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Imagine doing that now, they'd all be in jail.
Right, listen to this, yeah? Because back then, you know, obviously now it's like a, what they call it when you, if you a child or whatever, child protection or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So this teacher, he was a geography teacher, Mr. McNamara. You know, that old Scottish guy, Mr. McNamara. He was about 7 foot tall, right? And there's a little guy called Paul Rugnick. I always remember him, a little short guy, right? And he's I don't know what happened, but he got the, you know, the old slide rules. You know the big slide rule things, yeah?
Yeah.
He got that and whacked it on his arm and broke his arm.
Wow.
He broke his, literally, because the following day the guy came back in school with a cast on his hand. I mean, they couldn't care less, mate. The ball, when they used to throw those chalkboard like things, you should see it be like a dent in the wall. If that hit your head, mate.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in school in third year.
Mr. Penny, right? He was retired.
What was his name?
Mr. Penny. And he came in.
Money penny.
He used to come in. If one of the mathematics teachers was sick, he would come in and cover, right? And he was one horrible bastard, right? And we had this young lad, David Randall, and he was a very sort of demure, weak guy. Didn't come from a great background, but he was very clever. He was a very, very clever kid. And we were doing this. Remember the old big bald compasses?
Yeah. We're old guys. We're very old.
You stab it in there, and you like do circles, do all your trigonometry and all that shit and everything. Anyway, this particular day, David Randall, I'll never forget it. Never forget it. And he was doing nothing particularly wrong. The kid next to him was being a complete prick. And Mr. Penny, this guy, got the bald compass and fucking launched it. And it stuck in the wall just behind his head. And we were all like,
holy shit.
the whole classroom, 30 of us, all thereabouts, went quiet. I mean, that could have fucking killed him.
It took his eye out.
If that had hit him in the head, that would have killed him.
Yeah.
And this bloody great 3-foot wooden bald compass with a big spike on the end, he just fucking launched it.
Oh, well, Aaron would have been all right.
I'd have been good. Do you know what I mean?
He's only fucking 5 foot.
Gone straight over my head.
I had we had PE one time, and one of the lads dislocated his arm, and everyone said, "Oh, no, ring for an ambulance, ring for an ambulance." The PE teacher said, "No, I got this." Right, went to put it back into place, broke his arm. Didn't put it back, went to yank it back into place and broke his arm, made it worse. So it's still dislocated and broken. Oh, call an ambulance now, right? Fair enough. You sue them to the hilt nowadays for that.
Oh yeah, no, they couldn't get the things that they used to do in school. They couldn't get away with it now. No way.
No,
I remember when I went to Stantonbury campus there, Milton Keynes. At the time, it was the biggest secondary school in England. You called the teachers by their first name, no uniforms, all that. And I think it had five different halls. It had a theatre, Olympic swimming pool. Yeah, fucking Aaron said he's got sports day tomorrow with his kids. Olympic track, running track, everything. Our sport there was amazing. Yeah, and PE was sick. Tennis courts a lot. You don't remember them little rubber bounce, like you just drop them little rubber balls and they just bounce up in the air.
Yeah.
We had a theatre there and everything, right? And I was in this hall. The hall I was coming out of maths. Yeah, I was at my pals. And we called him Teabag because he had it looked like somebody put a tea bag on his neck. It was a birthmark in it. Chris Slater, his name was.
Yeah.
He was fucking about 6'8", the fucking lanky prat. Right? It was a right dickhead. It was design technology. We'd just come out of design technology. It was the design tech. Yeah. And he was walking down towards the theatre. Under the theatre, you go under the little theatre's on the left, carry on, the canteen, is on the right. And that's for everyone in the school, yeah. I had one of these little bouncy balls. They're fucking leave. I said to my mate, so I'm going to fucking swat him on the back of the head with this. Yeah, I swear I caught him right on the back of the head. I've never seen anyone drop. Now we've legged it back in. They're riding in the fucking toilets. Yeah, what was her name? Melanie Sank, her name was. And Pat Skipper, she was a Norwich fan. Yeah, fucking, they were like walking around looking for us. We know you're in here. We know you're in here. Yeah, I was like, fuck. So Melanie, what was her name? Melanie Siddell. Yeah, fucking, she sent me to Pat Skipper. Yeah, I just sat there talking about football. And I was like, oh, I know he's getting on all that, yeah. But that was in the hall. She was the head of that hall. Then we had 2 head teachers. Right. What was the woman's name? Fucking, these geezer looked like fucking Ernie from Ernie and Bert. Yeah, he was a fucking prat, that geezer. What was his name? Can't remember. I can't remember the old girl's name. She was really nice. So Pat was like, I'm really sorry, but we're going to have to send you to the head teachers. So I was like, okay, cool. So I got to their teachers. So I can't remember the fucking woman's name. She was lovely, that woman. Yeah, and she goes, oh, why are you super posh here? Oh, why are you here? I said, well, I threw the bouncy ball and it hit Chris Slater on the back of the neck and he dropped and face planted the floor. She started fucking, you could tell she was trying not to piss herself, yeah? She goes, take a seat over there. I'll be with you and deal with you in a minute. Yeah, she comes back out with fucking tea and biscuits. I was like, cheers, love. Yeah. And then fucking Ernie turns up. Fucking, he hated me, that guy. I was a little shit at school. I was secondary school. Yeah, but fucking mate, that's school was fun times, man.
No,
Fucking,
listen,
it's like, bro, I couldn't believe I fucking swatted him on the head from 50 foot away. Yeah, and like, look at me, I'm not even fucking big. Like, bro, I fucking caught him so sweet on the back of the neck. There was a lad, yeah, Tundi, his name was. He was from Manchester. He just rocked up at the school. I think he was like 14, 15. Same teacher. Yeah. He bowls in the class and we're all throwing. Chris Slater's gone to the bathroom, yeah, the teacher. We're all fucking having a clay fight. They're all fucking throwing clay at each other, yeah. Teacher comes back, yeah. He's giving it to the, because he was the new boy in school and he had a Manc accent. We all got Southern accents, yeah. So he was like, who the fuck is this guy? He was bopping around the classroom like a chap, yeah. I'll see him about 10 years after school. Nice guy, man. You know, he grips up the teacher by the throat. Yeah, he'd been there, I think, about 4 hours. I think that was his second lesson. He got expelled.
oh my God.
Yeah, and then his parents fought to get him back in the school, so they got him back in. Yeah, but we had shops and everything at our school. So it was on like a housing estate, so you had the local shops to go and buy beer, cigarettes, diet, and all of that. Yeah, had the bookies there and everything. Right? I swear that we used to smoke weed back then.
That's a different school.
Yeah, well, I don't even tell. You're in the chat. Is the school still there? Yeah, is the school still there? Yeah, my parents wanted me to go to Sir Frank, not Sir Frank Markham. What was the other one? Fucking. What's the other one next to Sir Frank Markham Tower? The Catholic school. I was like, I ain't fucking going there. You tapped. Yeah, you had to wear purple and gold uniform. You had to pray 5 times a day. The one next to what's it called, Tower? The one next to Woofton. Fucking what's it called? St. Paul's, that's it. St. Paul. Adam, you're from MK as well. St. Paul's Catholic school. I ain't fucking going there. I'm going to Stanley. My parents sold their house to move there. I had to go to the one that I wanted to go to. Yeah, sold their house. Yeah, and fucking, I swear that we just go up the shops, get stoned every fucking day. And Sundi's mum, right? So, Sundi, get your ass over here, boy. Yeah, it's like clapping him at the back of the head. We're sitting there smoking weed, bunning toots, and there's she fucking clapped him up in front of everyone, bro. I swear down. Yeah, school was funny. My mum and dad bought me a mobile phone. Yeah, it was like when phones first came out. Yeah, I begged for a phone for fucking like 6 months. Then Christmas came up, blah blah. My mum phones me and goes, "Get your fucking ass back in school right now." I said to her, cheeky little shit that I was when I was about 15. Yeah, I said, I see why you bought me the phone now. Within 10 minutes, my mum and dad lived across the road. Within 10 minutes, my mum was in that school. Oh, bro, I swear. I wasn't allowed out for about 6 months. Wasn't allowed to go anywhere. School and back, that's it. School and back. Yeah, it was different back then. You can't do that to these kids now. They just slap their parents up, innit?
Yeah. But you can't even hop off because it's all computerized now. We get a text, like if our kid isn't in school, you get an email or a text straight away when they're not in. I used to hop off all the time. We had a snooker hall down the road. And I remember one of the head teacher calling me in the 6th year and saying, let me see your teeth. I said, what? Let me see your teeth. What are you talking about? It's just we've gone through the record. You've been to the dentist 23 times this year already, right? Because I was just writing letters with my mom, right? But I remember one time we had a science teacher, and she had a really, really bad stutter. And when she got mad, it got worse. And one of the lads, he was always in trouble. Said something about her stutter to someone else, and she started going mad at him, right? And the whole class, to the point where like the veins are popping out. So the whole class goes, when you know it's gone too far. And this is real trouble. Like she was bollocking him, but her stutter kept getting worse. And he kept smiling. And she goes to him, "You're just so bad like that." And he just goes, "No, right? Because she went, "You're so bad," and he went, "No." And it went off, man. She grabbed him, fucking yanked him out. It was hilarious, man. But I was talking to him later because he ended up getting suspended, like. And he said, I couldn't turn it down. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. It's one of those things he knew he'd regret it for his whole life if he didn't do that. No.
No, it's crazy. Oh, it's amazing how many people in this chat went to school in Milton Keynes, by the way. Ousdale, that's up near Newport Pagnell, isn't it? It's like Blakelands around that area. Willen. I think it was around Willen and Blakeland. Mate, if I went back to Milton Keynes, I wouldn't recognise it. Yeah, big up to Daniel as well. Went to Sir Frank Markham back in the day. It's an academic school now. Yeah, they tried to posh up all these schools, man. Tried to posh them all up. Yeah. You can't change the people, innit?
My old school's really posh now.
They've done that loads around our area and all made them all academies and things like that. I'm like, bruv, it don't matter what you call it, that is a shithole, regardless, mate. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what they've done. Academy this and academy that, bruv. Come on, mate.
I said MK for life. You don't want to come back. Trust it's a shithole. Yep. No, it is. Jezza, I know you're going to go, mate.
No.
Well, unless you want to stay, you can stay all night, Jez.
I'm just listening.
Do you know, I might bounce, to be fair, because I've got to get up double early for the kids.
Oh,
and all
look
that
at
in
this
the morning.
joker. Look, fucking Noel done his 9 hours the other day. Fucking do me a favour. Yeah, a
No,
couple of
I'm gonna be
a couple of Stellas and he's
a good boy.
fucking. He's grown an inch tonight. Fucking, he's gone from 4'9" to 5 foot.
Don't worry, mate. We'll be back to the normal. What was it? You had the point something, didn't you? I'll be at 5'10.5" again. Don't worry. Tomorrow, I'll be good. I'll be good. I've never heard that before in my life. Oh, what was it you said, Lee? It was 5'11.2" or something like that.
Yeah,
I've never heard
5'11.2.
someone say point something, man. That is shameless.
I didn't know that because when I fucking you hold on to them fucking things, it does your heart rate and all that, and the fucking blood sugar and all that. Dan went to school in Leighton Buzzard. Oh, bro, that man said he went from Leighton Buzzard to Ousdale. Yeah, it's like going from the Bronx to a church. Wait, Ousdale was quite a posh school in Milton Keynes, but it's probably houses now. It's probably houses or fucking, I don't know. Yeah, West Bletchley's a dump, honestly, mate. You don't want to go Milton Keynes. Listen, Aaron, shout your channel out, brother. Right, he's got a date upstairs, isn't he? Yeah, the flaps are flapping now. Yeah, yeah, the flaps are. Yeah. While we were very nice, he's had a text. Yeah, look. Yeah, exactly. He ain't even denying it, lads.
Oh no, that's funny. Man.
That's he's got to get up early. Okay. You got to get upstairs first, mate. Yeah. He's got to open the baby gate first.
Yeah, no.
It's only 5 foot.
Yeah.
He's not going to hop over it anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll vote over it.
As we take the piss out of him and say he's 4'9". Yeah, he's probably taller than all of us.
Oh no, I'm only point something a little bit shorter than you. Don't worry, mate. It's not about up. It's all about length. Don't worry, and she's gonna find that out very soon. Don't worry about that.
You're listening, and now you're getting nothing apart from the fucking sofa.
Yeah. Oh, listen, bro. I've had sofa more than anything, man. Come on, I've had sofa more than anything that much. I've got a double quilt down there in pillar. And it's been down there for about. I've shown it to you. It's just there, ready made. Just in case I mess up. Like,
yeah, he has a race tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, we shouldn't be keeping him. He's got the midget race at Sports Day.
Yeah. Throw a midget. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the midget toss.
Midget tossing.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not actually participating. I'm just the ball, isn't it? You know what I mean? I am the midget. Yeah, I'm the prop. That's it. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. You find me tomorrow. My call in at Aaron Talks Arsenal, and we will get these two back. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
The leopard and the deer settings. The leopard never misses the deer, Aaron.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry, mate. Yeah.
Okay, less of that.
Your pop.
Yeah, he's definitely on a promise to that. He's been summoned, guys.
But smack the scales down before he goes.
Yeah, it would be interesting, like fucking just to go back and see your old teachers again. Now, I've always thought that. We had one teacher in my school. Yeah, he was a Luton Town fan, Neil Tiller.
Robbie, was it?
No. Shane's on fine form tonight. Neil Tiller, he was an English teacher, yeah. Right, and he was the cool teacher in school.
It's all in our hands.
Yeah. Well, I'm hearing, that Ivan Tony, welcome to Transfer Daily. The one-stop shop to get fuck off, mate. Do me a favour, like get out of here. Yeah, but he was a good teacher because he'd let you fuck around in school. Yeah, he'd let you fuck around in school, like in class. Yeah, and then he'd go, right, time to get serious now, guys. Yeah, and everyone just shut the fuck up and get on with work. Yeah, because he'd fuck around and like he'd be cool with you. Like he was sound as fuck, that guy. He was proper. And then we had a teacher called Per, and he had a hair lip. Yeah, and his missus was stonehead, proper psychedelic dresses. Like, she caught us smoking weed once. Yeah, we was like, what are you fucking still telling us? We know you smoke weed. We've seen you. Yeah, like, what are you doing there? And that was his missus. Yeah, fucking, what was that other guy's name? Martin Lancaster. We caught him banging another teacher in fucking showers.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, we've come off the tennis courts. Yeah, and the funny thing is, the teacher he was smashing in the showers. Yeah, her husband was a teacher at the same school as well. Oh, mate, that teacher got absolutely, and he was a PE teacher as well. He got absolutely fucking dogs abuse, that geek, obviously. And do you know what's the maddest thing? I've said this story before. Yeah. I've knocked on the geezer. Yeah, he's Man United fan. Yeah, the guy who smashed the book. Walked around big. He had the tightest fucking Man United shorts on ever. Yeah, his thighs were about fucking 60 inches. Balls. He'd walk around the school. He had a long mullet like Kevin Keegan back in the day. Big tash. He thought he was the shit, mate. I can't lie.
Oh,
I remember.
How old is this guy?
Fucking hell. That I must have been about 14. So that's 28 years ago. fucking hell, 29 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, 29 years ago, and he must have been in his 40s then. I remember 10 years after I left, after I left school, I knocked on his door for double glazing. Mate, I swear, if somebody could have fucking dug a hole and just put it, bro, I swear, he was like, oh shit. I was like, all right, mate.
Would you like some windows?
Bro, I swear to God, that was the funniest shit. We all come off the tennis courts. Yeah, walked in, he had her bent over in the shower.
Oh,
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And she weren't a PE teacher, but her husband was. Yeah, bro, that school was wild. I swear, that school was crazy, mate. You get away with fucking anything at that school. Stantonbury campus was crazy days. Yeah, crazy days. Big up Sal. Best teacher I had was Albino, and he turned up at my dad's party smoking weed. Mate, I swear, that school was a fuckery, man. You can't get, like Shane said, you get an email or a text now. I know when my daughter's off school, like when my daughter first went to the school, high school she's at now, yeah, she bunked off the first 3 music lessons. Yeah. And her mum's going, have you seen it? I said, yeah, I've seen it. She goes, how do we deal with this? I said, I'll FaceTime. I said, right, sit down. What's the problem? Dad, it's too loud. It's too loud. So you know what my daughter's like. Like, it's too loud, Dad. They're playing the drums and they're playing saxophone. Yeah, and they got the harp and the fucking, what they fucking called it? Fucking, yeah, it's like, Dad, it's too loud. I said, right, I'll get you out the lesson, yeah, but what do you want to do? I said, it better be the best subject ever. Yeah, she goes, okay, I want to do IT. So best subject. So why don't you just let you pick your fucking lessons?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Why do they force you to do French or Spanish or German or whatever? Yeah. And she ain't bunked off a lesson since.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why don't you just let you go, right, here's all the subjects, like Pythagoras theorem. When we ever use that in life?
Well, actually, funny enough, you should say that, Lee.
Oh, he's going to say he's fucking using it.
No, the top gooners use it, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
No, that's hilarious. That's actually funny. No, that's actually funny.
Bounce out, man. I've got an early start tomorrow.
Yeah, man, you got to go and say hello to your mate around the lake in his tractor when he's dropping the food off and that.
No, I've got to go and say hello to the boys down the lake. For fact, got to go and see how they're doing. Make sure they're all happy. They're paying good money to be there. So, as always, gentlemen, thank you, Lee. Thank
always,
you.
Jezza. Make sure you sub to Jezza. It's pinned in the chat, guys.
And thank you, Shane, and all the gentlemen and ladies in the chat. It's brilliant. Right now, I'm having a great time, loving every minute of it, and it is way too hot here. I'm going to jump out this stream. I can strip down to my shorts. So
dive in the lake that the half you own.
No, I'm not doing that, mate, because it's a very weedy lake, and I don't want to die.
Oh, you got any piranhas in there, Jez? You got any piranha?
No.
Piranha.
No.
Just carp.
There's carp, tench, perch, bream, roach, and rudd. There's no catfish, thank fuck.
Bream, I like bream.
No, they're all on the internet, Jez.
And yeah, so yeah, I mean, yeah, it's trouble is people are paying for fish here, and so I'm restricted to the time that I can actually get on there. I have fished, I've caught, nothing great, nothing to write home about, but I'm loving it, I'm enjoying it, but we're having a great time out here.
That's what it's about, man. Good memories, man. We're good people.
Well, not this month, July. Got both my daughters coming out with the grandkids. We're thinking about not even coming back now to the end of August.
Wow.
We're having such a great time.
Yeah,
just fucking stay there, mate.
You look chill, bruv.
Yeah, look how happy he is.
No, because well, I'd stay here, mate. I'd stay here. I would stay here, but she won't. The wife won't because of the grandkids and the daughters. Of course, I get that.
Yeah.
I could live here all the time. I won't lie. I fucking love it. I love it.
Lou Dog says didn't have a twirly moustache. Does the guy who owns the other side of the lake have a twirly moustache, Jez?
No.
Oh, fucking hell, Lauren, come on.
No.
These stereotypes need to end, Lou Dog.
I've sorted that. I've sorted it. It's all mine.
Yeah, that's all it is. He's befriending him. Hopefully he's not watching this stream, Jez. Otherwise you're poisoned tomorrow with the food he drops off.
Every morning he said, bonjour, Jez. I see him if I'm there. I'm not saying I was there. I will see him tomorrow. I'm going to be up proper early. In about, it's what, now 2 o'clock in the morning here. And I'll be down at the lake in 2 hours, pissed out my head, probably, because I've had too much to drink.
I won't fucking fall in it, Jez.
No, I won't fall in it, man. I won't fall in it. But, yeah.
Yeah, you ain't missing nothing in England, Jez, and you ain't missing nothing with Arsenal. So you enjoy your time, mate. Stay until fucking Christmas.
I'd stay here full time, Lee. If I had the opportunity, I would live here full time. I'd learn to speak French properly, and I get on very well with the local people. We have a laugh, we have a giggle, you know. And I would love to live here, but unfortunately, it's the missus.
Tal's out there next week. Where are you going, Tal? What's the name of the place? There's about 30 of them turning up next week. Be careful, Jezza.
What, coming here?
Not to yours. No, not to yours. Look how worried he was. No,
if they're coming round here, mate, I'll meet up for them.
No, Tal, how far away? Now, where are you staying? Well, the area in France.
No, I'll go and meet them.
No, Tal's sound. Now, Tal's a real one.
No, I'm going to have a meet with them.
There's about 30 of them going out there, like families, like not 30 families, but 30 people in total with their kids, their wives, girlfriends, boyfriends, and that. Tal, hurry up, mate, because he needs to go.
Anyway, I'd love, yeah. If he replies, I'd go meet him. Say hello.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Met him.
He likes drinking it. I don't know what that says, but maybe you know where that is.
Where?
The last comment.
Beer.
B-I-R. It sounds like beer.
What, Lauren?
No, this one. I pinned it.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
Where are you, Jez?
Bone.
How do I spell that? B-O.
B-A-U-N.
There we go.
Côte d'Or. It's the Côte d'Or. It's right near to Dijon. Oh, Brive. He's going.
Oh, he can't fucking spell. He must have had too much wine.
It's a long way from here, man.
Is that miles away, yeah?
Yeah, it's a long way from here, man. Brive.
To Bone. Yeah, that's 4 hours, fucking 5 minutes. Yeah, that's miles away.
Yeah, it's a long way away from me.
Yeah, he's right above Bordeaux.
Yeah, Bordeaux's right over there, man. It's right over there.
Oh, actually, yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's near Clermont-Ferrand.
Yeah, BTG, Dijon mustard. Yeah, that's what they grow around here. It's either white grapes, red grapes, or Dijon or mustard for Dijon mustard. He's the capital mustard in France, and it's here all in the air.
How do you spell bone? B-A.
B-E-A-U-N-E. Bone.
Yeah, it's nearly 5 hours away.
Yeah, it's a long way away.
Oh, so he's further down. You're further up. You're right near Switzerland. I can see that now. Yeah, he's further down. So you're right. Yeah, you're not far from Dijon. Yeah, and he's way down.
2 hours down the road is the Rhone Valley, where we.
Yeah, he's right near Bordeaux.
It's a long way away.
He's near Bergerac. Do you remember that program on telly?
Oh, Bergerac. Yeah, that's yeah. But Bordeaux, man, that's right over to the west.
Yeah, that's where he's going. There's loads of parks, nature parks there. I'm looking on the map now. Fucking hell. France love a nature park, don't they? Parc National Regional.
Bordeaux. It's a lovely place. Lovely place. But it's a long way from here.
Well, you're actually closer to me, Tal. And you're not. Yeah. But no, just I always appreciate you, man. Always love.
Big up, guys.
James,
always.
yes. James, yes. Do you have Carpenter Lake? Yes, the biggest one we've had out last year was 65 pounds. It's a big old beauty, but it's not. The lake's not fishing well at the moment. It's too hot. But hey, anyway, I'll shut up about that. I could talk about carp fishing and fishing all day. People have asked me to do a channel chat about it, but I'm not sure it'll go down that well. But yeah, big up Lee, big up Normski.
Big up, mate.
No, big up Jez, man. And yeah, you should do a video on fishing, Jez.
Yeah, you should do one with David Seaman. He likes a bit of fishing, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's. I'm not sure it'd go. I don't know. Trouble is, you can sit there like that for hours, and you think, this is boring. What do I
And then all of a sudden, something tugs on the on the worm, pulls.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, and you catch a whopper.
It's not all that. So yeah, big up Lauren. Jez loves the trout.
I think Lauren's tipsy.
Lauren, I think look, we've talked about this, darling. It's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. It's love, but come on, sweetheart. You're a beautiful lady, but we're not going to get it on. It's not going to happen. I'm not giving up 38 years. No. The grass isn't greener, Jez. Always, it's not always greener, is it, Jez? It's 38 years this year. This fucking November.
November to what, Jez?
13th, 11th.
Fucking hell, he had to think about it, didn't he? Make sure you remember, because if you turn up on the 13th, you're in trouble, Jez.
Yeah, no, it's 11th, man. Yeah,
38 years. That's crazy.
38 years, man. Fucking hell. And bless her, love her to death. And it's always been the right one for me. Anyway, I'm going to shut up. I'm waffling. I'm going to fuck off.
Go and give her a cuddle, Jez. Give her a kiss. Get your head down for a couple of hours. Pause. And get up and walk around the lake and say hello to the neighbour in the morning.
Take care, man.
Have a good day, mate. Love you, Jez.
Bless you, boys. Take care.
Take care.
Get out of it.
Whoa, fucking hell. Hey, what a chap. We got to love Jezza, haven't we? Jesus Christ. Jezza's a real one. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Where's Nicholas Tesco? Oh, that's what I was going to say, yeah. When Aaron said, oh, yeah, but he can jump high. Bro, white men can't jump. We see the film. Maybe they can, because we watched the film.
Probably got special boosters in his trainers or boots. So.
Yeah. Maybe he's on stilts like Aaron. Right, I don't know. Big up to Joseph Connor Golden. Big up Lee, Jez, Aaron, Norms, Shane. Great show. Bless up, bro.
Big up.
Bless up, brother. We'd love to see Aaron do the three-legged race on his kid's sports day.
His kid would be too tall for him.
How did that even start with you taking a piss out of his life?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Because people in the chat genuinely think he's 4'9" or 5 foot.
No, because his dad does be in his chat calling him small all the time, and he said like his dad's only like 2 inches taller than him, and he's 5'9" or something like that. He's not even that small. That's why it's really funny, because I'm pretty sure that it winds him up, so that's why it's funny. You know what I mean? So
we'll carry on fucking doing it.
No, big time, man. We still have to get him that midget line jersey as well.
Yeah, we were colluding together, and we still ain't got it. Somebody, where are they from? Denmark, yeah.
Yeah. There was somebody in the chat that said they could get
somebody in this chat, send me an email, with the official Midgetland, home shirt for next season. Yeah, me and Shane are going to go after it.
I couldn't find one anywhere, man.
No, I couldn't, and they're all fake. If somebody can find the Midgetland, home shirt,
the biggest size possible, the biggest
size, fucking 5XL or something. Yeah, we're going to buy it and go after it. Big up Lawrence, bro. I had an English teacher at school with a double barrel surname, Mr. Manly Sale, who was a shit hot of throwing the blackboard rubber. If he caught you, you'd definitely have headache, bro. They didn't give a shit back in school, man.
Probably did.
yeah. Somebody threw it back at him. Big ups to Lawrence again. My dad wanted to help me with my homework one time. I asked him if he knew anything about algebra. Yeah, he said he wasn't sure, but he thinks he spent a fortnight there on holiday. That's funny. Lawrence, you're a joker, man. That's too funny.
Lawrence is a legend.
Man, that's fucking hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. But yeah, if there's anyone in this chat from Denmark, it is Denmark, isn't it, Midtjylland?
Denmark, yeah, it is. Yeah.
How do you even spell it? Midtjylland.
Like M-I-J-T.
Where are they? Yeah, they're Danish.
Mm.
If anyone can find us a link for their official website for their home shirt, we want the biggest size possible, and we'll find out Aaron's address because we're MI5 over here. Yeah, we will find out his address, or we could even better. He's about 4 blocks away from DJB.
There you go. Yeah. DJB can control it to him.
We'll get DJB to fucking take it.
We got
just say you can't open it until you get home. Yeah, you can't open it until you get your fingers from DJB as well. That's actually fucking funny. Yeah, Midgetland. Well, what's it called?
What they're called. But they are called Midgetland. Yeah, but it's just spelled differently.
Midgetland or something, yeah.
Well, you're pronouncing it correctly, but just stop.
Yeah, but you're right. You're doing a midget.
So, Norm, you need to talk to me. What's the reason you got this background, mate?
Well, I think it all. You see, I have all these moods. I get these mood swings, so my background changes every time. So, when I was on your stream the other day, we was wondering what was going on with the transfers, and it was tumbleweed settings. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've had the AI, the robots. You know what I mean? I've had that ones because we've got a lot of robots out there. Just followed Mikel. I've got that one. What other ones have I got?
You got the Matrix. You're out the Matrix at the minute.
Yeah.
That's when you had the red pill, the blue pill.
Yeah. I've had all that, but I thought I'd use this background. I've had it a couple of times because the stuff that we're in. I'll go on Shane's show in the mornings, listen to him doing the cooking, the mutants and that, and I thought, you know what,
the Irish breakfast.
Irish breakfast. Full Irish. Let's get it right. And a lot of the times, the stuff that I'm hearing from these guys, I thought, you know what, I've got to find a background that suits these guys. So, hence why I've got these guys here.
Well, you have a Smurf just off your left shoulder.
Well, he's not Papa Smurf because Papa Smurf was
That's your gal with the blue blanket on his face singing Chelsea songs.
Okay, blue is the color, football is the game. We're all together. Winning is our aim. To cheer us in the sun and rain, because Chelsea is our name.
I have him here as well.
Hence why I have this background.
He's there as well. Look,
there he is. Give us your little panel from your left to right, Shane.
Well, we have Babs here and Bab at Attenborough, but I'm amazed that I actually cut his face out normally, and that's how round it is, man. You know what I mean? Look how round it is, man. It looks like I drew it as a cartoon. And then you have Moneypenny. That's from his headshot, his acting headshot. And then of course you have Christian, aka the Yorkshire Ripper, there. Looking over my shoulder. And then of course you have the Luton Town fan there. But I will change that to Arteta and move him across, man.
Yeah.
And then you have obviously you have then the QPR / current Arsenal fan. Pink. Leave the geezer alone. So you have
Leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone.
Ain't he a Spurs fan? I swear he's a Spurs fan, isn't he?
He has a Spurs scarf, and he used to be a QPR.
Yeah.
Then we have Igal, and we have
that's the other side.
Semiu. Igal here, and then Semiu there.
Yeah. Okay.
There's loads more of them I could have put in, but I put them in. I was just whipped it up really quickly, but I just love the way fucking the Yorkshire Rippers there with money penny.
It's funny how you've got the Last Supper, and when you jumped into the stream, we were talking about food.
So I'll put that up. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a missing spot though. There is a missing spot.
There's one on the far corner. Yeah, there's loads more. I'll put more in. I will change Don Robbie to Arteta because then they're all sort of hailing him.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I want to share this screen with you, but I need to go for a piss here because this is hilarious. Yeah, I watched CD Mirandes tonight. That's not a rapper. Yeah, it's not a solo artist. It's actually a football club, and they got to the La Liga DOS playoff final against Santi Cazorla's team, Real Oviedo. Santi Cazorla, 40 years old, by the way, taking minimum wage as a pro footballer, the lowest wage you can accept as a pro footballer in Spain, and donating most of his jersey shirt sales because he gets the kickback on it. He donates most of it to charity, well, percentage of it to charity. But he scored the winner, Santi, off the bench to get his team into the final the night before. But this CD Mirandes, their manager's been there 2 years. They've never been promoted to La Liga. Yeah, so if he gets them promoted, oh dear. Their attendance, by the way, maximum capacity is 5,000, just shy of 5,800. But I want to share something which is very, very. You're going to sit there and you're going to go, what the fuck? And me and Matty go through these little rabbit holes, yeah, in the small hours of the morning. Yeah, and we're like, whoa, didn't know that. So I found this earlier. I want to share it with people because there's 900 people locked in. Do we have the yeah? Where's he? Where's he at?
Oh, I will. I'll put him in there. The hair clippers guy. Yeah, man. I'll have to put him in. But see, he's not. He's just. These are the guys that I consider are fucking dangerous to the because they're.
Yeah, he's just fucking. He locks a gal up in behind the cloth curtain, and the gal's got himself out. Like.
He's just laughable, that chap. But yeah, he'll still get smoked most mornings.
Yeah, but yeah, let me go for a piss real quick, and I want to share the screen there. Guys, make sure you get a drink, get a spliff, a cigar, put your feet up, because you're not going to believe what you're about to witness. Proof again, it doesn't take time. And I'm not talking about the current manager of Mirandes. And you're going to see where that guy is that I'm going to share. Pause. And where he is now. Because this is incredible, guys. So give me 90 seconds. I'll flush this ashtray. Well, not the ashtray, but I'll get a beer. And you're going to sit there and go, what the fuck? And this is how fucking... More proof, guys. More proof. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Big up to Vigilante. He sent me a link for a Midgetland jersey, man. Let's see if they have it in the super duper size for him. Oh, they have the kid size. That'll fit him. Okay. Midgetland. Poor old Aaron, man. He's been catching strays every man. But you see, I get abuse from my chat as well because they keep calling Lawrence the people's champ for the for Jez's quiz. They won't leave me alone saying that Lawrence deserves justice because I finished 1 point ahead of him. Did you see the 10-point question? Jezza was very strict on a 10-point question.
I didn't get to see the actual thingy, but obviously, I when I was on their show the other day, and you and Lawrence were going backwards and forwards, so I kind of figured out it was something to do with that. So, yeah. No, there was a 10-point question that Jez had, and it was it was during the COVID final that we played. What was the full name? And he kept insisting, "Now I need the full name," because it was such a high point question. And it was called the Heads Up final, I think it was called, for the charity that was done. And Lawrence just said heads up. And he said, I did say you have to say. So there's a bit of back and forth. If it had just been a 2-point question, he would have given it to him. But because most answers were just 2 points for 10 points, he didn't give him the points for it. Jez confirmed that I did finish it. Because it's only for second place as well, because even with the 10 points, I think he still would have finished a point behind Kenny Ken. Because Kenny Ken, me and Lawrence stayed with him until there was 4 rounds. For 3 rounds, he stayed with him, and then the 4th round, he just ran away with it. How many questions per round? How many questions per round?
Per round, 10 per round. Some of them were worth like 6 points though, because they'd have like, what score was such and such a game at the end of whatever season, and then what season it was, and who scored would be added points. You know what I mean? Right. So if you got one of them right, you were laughing because you'd get a good jump on it.
But the thing about you, Shay, your recollection is good, man. Because I don't know how you do it. Because you can just reel them off like that. I'm like, geez, how's the guy do it? You know what I mean? It's just like, I suppose it's.
No, you see, there was some of them that I got lucky with, because I was saying before that when I was young, I had a load of VHS tapes, and because it was before the internet, so you just had to keep rewatching them. So some of them would be on the history of Arsenal, because one of them then was like the highest attendance they ever had, and I remembered it because I'd seen it so many times that it was just stuck in my head.
Yeah.
There was ones then that I got wrong that I'm looking back on. I should have got that right, and then there was other ones where I kind of just took an educated guess, if you want to call it that. You know, just go, well, I think it was, because there was ones like that Jez had come into my chat, you see, a week before and said that how many games were played, semi-finals were played at Highbury. And I was like, I didn't know any semi-finals had been played at Highbury in the FA Cup. I never knew they were. But apparently I think it was the 50s they'd been played. But he said that he put the number up in my chat the week before, and then that was one of the questions. So I had that answer ready to go. So I got a bit lucky with that one, you know what I mean? But I have a weird sort of memory with football where if I was watching loads of classic Arsenal goals downstairs about a week ago, and my kids were in the room, and my young one was saying, "Do you remember all of them?" And I said, "Yeah, of course, yeah." And I'd remember where I was sitting in the pub, or where I was sitting at home, or who I was with the goal. I have a weird sort of I think it would be called like a memory, like of images more so than numbers, where my dad would be all numbers. He remembers numbers like that, where if I'm learning about history, someone could say the date over and over again, and it takes ages till it sticks for me. But if I read it in a book, I could sort of explain the scene better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My memory's sort of different like that. But yeah, with football, World Cups and stuff, I'd have a good memory of, again, because we were talking about the Panini sticker books and stuff like that. I used to have them on World Cups, and I just read them and reread them. So with World Cups as well, I'd have quite a good memory of World Cups now. But Lee's going to play this clip for us now and blow our mind.
Well, it's not a clip. It's just a website. It's Wikipedia website, which is not always elite, as we well know. However, this is Mirandes, CD Mirandes, who are a Spanish football team in the province of Burgos, which, by the way, if you've never been to Burgos, is absolutely beautiful. And as you can see, guys, their badge is quite cool as well. I quite like that. But anyway,
yeah, that's good.
They were founded.
Well.
Look at that. Look at that. The Adidas, they make good kits. But they are known as the Wild Boars or the Reds. Jabatos. Or is it Habatos? It depends. I don't know. It could be a J or a fucking H.
Silent.
But anyway. Exactly. Los Roilos, the Reds. That's their attendance, guys. We've had more people watching a watch-along than they have fans in the stadium. And the president is Alfredo de Miguel Crespo. I'm not sure if he's any relation to Hernan Crespo. I'm assuming he's not. However, I didn't dig that deep. Pause. Anyway, they finished 4th this season. If you go down, pause. If you go down a little bit. From 1944 to 77, they competed in Tercera Division, which I've been reliably informed earlier is the 5th tier of Spanish football, because the Spanish league system out here is fucking tapped, bruv. It is so difficult to understand. With the exception of 3 seasons spent in regional leagues. Anyway, let's carry on. In 1977-78, they moved to the newly created Segunda B division, lasting 5 years, twice unsuccessful in the promotion playoffs. December 77, they faced Mario Kempes.
Legend.
Some of you olders will know who Mario Kempes is, by the way. Yeah. Proper legend as well, by the way.
World Cup 78 winner.
Exactly. Valencia legend. But anyway, I'll carry on. Valencia at home in the Copa del Rey, losing 4-2. Now, future Real Madrid player and La Liga manager Miguel Angel Portugal. I always have to say Portugalia, because that's how you say Portugal in Romanian. Yeah, Portugalia. Right. Well, anyway, played with the team during that decade. So he played for this team and ended up at Real Madrid. This is where the hook kicks in, guys. In 1986, when I was 4 years old, Mirandes was one of the founders of La Rioja Football Federation. 3 years later, the club won its first major trophy, conquering the 4th level championship. 23-year-old manager. Who's the manager, guys? Can you see that name? Juan Manuel Lilo. Anyone got any ringing any bells? Has the light bulb come on, Norms? Do we know who that is? Anyone got it yet? Anyone in the chat, guys? 23-year-old manager, Juan Manuel Lilo. Oh, yes, there we go. The Manchester City assistant. The one that looks like Kevin Keegan.
Ah,
See, here we go. Here we go. What phase was he in? Yeah, 23 years old. In his first season, won the 4th division. First season. Now, if you carry on, I'm going to read this for a little bit, and then I'll show you where Lilo's been and what he's done and how he's got to Man City, because this is wild. I never knew this. Mirandes returned to the 3rd division in 08-09, following 2 seasons which the club had finished regular season top of the table, only to fall short in the playoffs. You know, like I said, top of the table when you fall short in the playoffs. Fucked up this system out here. But anyway, in 2011-12, they started the league with a run of 833 minutes without conceding a goal, eventually losing its first match in the 18th game. In the domestic cup, the Copa del Rey, as you can see there, the club reached the semi-finals. Wow, crazy work. Wow, how is this possible, guys? Becoming the first 3rd-tier team to make it to that stage since Figueros, who are near Barcelona, since 01-02. After disposing, they knocked out Villarreal, Racing Santander, who they beat tonight to get to the final, and Espanyol. Bilbao beat them. The team was promoted to Segunda Division for the rest of the time after, for the first time ever, after defeating Atletico Baleares in the playoffs. In 2012-13, they managed to remain in Segunda Division after finishing 15th. Wow, crazy work. There was another credible cup run in 15-16. Mirandes eliminating top division opponents Malaga, and we all know Malaga was sick back then, by the way, 15-16.
Yeah.
Oh, Deportivo La Coruña, before losing to Sevilla in the quarters. Cool. End of 16-17, they were relegated after spending 5 years in Segunda. On March 28th, 19, Mirandes won that season's Copa Federación after beating Conella in the final. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So they won another trophy. In 18-19, the club finished 3rd in Segunda B, Group 2. This is where it all gets fucked up for me because I have no idea. Segunda B, Group 2, Group this, Group that. It's fucking hundreds of groups. And again was promoted to Segunda in the playoffs, beating Baleares once more. Now check this shit. On February 2020, Mirandes beat Villarreal 4-2 to reach the semi-finals of the Copa del Rey. That is the equivalent of Dunstable fucking Town getting to the FA Cup semi-final. But anyway, they didn't win it, but either way, well done. Also defeating Celta Vigo and Sevilla on their way. Look who won the final. They got knocked out by the eventual winners. Who was in the team? Oh, yeah, Martin Odegaard. Interesting. So let's carry on. The club subsequently became known for their signing policy, consisting mainly of young players on loan. So anyway, guys, let's just go back up to... Oh, sorry, I'll show you one more thing. 50 seasons in fucking regional shit. This is, mate, if anyone can explain it to me, well, actually somebody did earlier, but I'm still baffed. 15 seasons in Segunda B and 11 seasons in Segunda. Yeah, it's a bit baffling. They have never been in the top flight. They're 2 games away from getting promoted. They beat Oviedo over the 2 legs in the final. They're in La Liga. Anyway, let's just go back up, guys. We need to go back to our mate Lilo. There he is, Kevin Keegan, Man City assistant. Man City assistant, 23 years old when he got their first trophy. And he did it in his first season.
Wow.
So, now check this, guys. Never played, ever. Look at the teams he's managed. Zaragoza in 2000. Don't tell me he was the fucking man. What year did we fucking lose to fucking Naeem?
95.
Yeah, that was way before, wasn't it? Sorry. Salamanca, Oviedo, who was playing in the final. Mirandes, he then left and they begged him back. He was then 24 when he went back. Or actually, maybe he was 27 when he went back. But anyway, carry on. Real Sociedad, he was the manager 08-09. Almeria, manager. Millonarios, Colombian team.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Mexican, he's managed in Mexico, guys. Where are they from? They're Spanish. Let me have a look at this one. That's Basque. Okay. I don't know who they are. They've obviously folded. So, as you can see, guys, he was then the Chile assistant manager, Sevilla assistant manager. He then went back to Colombia and Medellin to be their manager, Atlético Nacional. He then managed this team in the J League, Vissel Kobe. Then he went to this team in China, whose name I'm not even going to try and pronounce. Pick up all the Chinese G's. And then he became Pep's assistant, guys. He then left and went to this team in Qatar, and then came back as assistant. It's almost like he's learned his stripes and cut his teeth, isn't it, Shane?
Yeah, but even then, just to take a back step and be an assistant, and I think he's too big to be an assistant after all is that the career he's had, shows that he's willing to learn. You know what I mean? Proper manager, man.
And if you look at his managerial career, I didn't do this earlier. Yeah, he began coaching local team aged 16.
Mm-hmm.
4 years later, he took charge of Tolosa. He moved to Mirandes, who are now in the final. Led them to promotion. Wow. Champions. Campeones. He became the youngest coach to attain the national coaching badge in Spain. Crazy. Salamanca, joining them mid-92. In his first season, finished second in the third division, narrowly missing out on promotion playoffs, which he attained the following season. Wow, crazy work. Without any major squad changes.
There you go. That's another big one there then as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Prompted reported interest from Valladolid. Valladolid, guys. But the coach stayed until the end of 95-96 and they competed in La Liga. This made him the youngest ever person to manage at the highest level at only 29, bruv. What phase is he in? Yeah, what phase is he in? After 28 games in charge with Salamanca, 4 points into relegation zone, he was dismissed. But the players and fans publicly opposed the sacking, supported him in recognition of his achievements. The club finished in last position, 11 points behind Merida. So if they kept him, why did the fans cry?
Look at the standards after he got them up. They still sacked him halfway through next season.
And the fans and everyone was going crazy. The players, yeah, cool. He ain't coming back, mate. Well, anyway.
And our board's afraid of pissing off some fucking, ponces, the man bun wearing pricks that are gonna. They won't care a day later. They're afraid that our fans are going to turn on them. They won't give a shit a day later. They'll have moved on. Crazy
work. Big up to everyone locked in. I'm on that. Yeah, he looks like a proper manager. Let me go back to this. Lilo then had some spells in the top division in 96-97 with Oviedo, who were in the final, Santi Cazorla FC, but was fired before its closure due to poor results. He returned to management in 98 with Tenerife, helping them avoid relegation in his first year. The following campaign, however, he did not see the year out. He was sacked 15 games in, and they were ultimately relegated. After a year and a half break, he returned and went to Real Zaragoza. The team had qualified for the UEFA Cup the previous season. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. That's Basque. Yeah, had moved to Bilbao. I can't pronounce TXETXU. That's mad. He's set to fulfilling the task of progressing in the European competition and repeating European qualification through the league. But he didn't achieve it, being relieved of his duties after barely 3 months. I haven't read this. I see earlier. I just see the teams. I haven't read any of this. Lido did not return to coaching quickly. He worked as a sports commentator. Wow. And it's 2002 World Cup coverage. 2003 to 5, he coached Segunda Division with Ciudad de Murcia and Terrassa. With little success, the Catalans were even relegated. Cool. Lilo went to Mexico. Dorados de Sinaloa. I don't even know how to say it. And resigning mid-season, the club would also eventually drop down the division. He insinuated that the team was battling against to avoid relegation. Blah, 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 blah. Televisa owned San Luis had gained unusual victories against more powerful... Oh, some match fixing, guys. Mm-hmm. Where they also owned the television group, which caused much controversy, blah, blah, blah. So he said, nah, fuck that. I'm a man of principle. You're cheating. I'm out. Yeah, I'm going. Cool. He replaced Hugo Sanchez at Almeria, just one place above relegation. After helping them finish 13th, his contract was renewed for a further season. Unfortunately, he stumbled against prime Pep's Barcelona, who battered him 8-0. Was Pep still there? He was, wasn't he? Yeah, it was prime Pep. Lilo was dismissed. Oh, so you lose 8-0, you get sacked. Oh, cool. Cool. Just saying. But Ten Hag can lose 7-0 with Man United and keep his job. Just saying, guys. Cool. Anyway. Several years later, he was appointed by Colombian club Mineros. I haven't read any of this, so we'll see how good he is at the end of this. He was fired on September the 2nd the following year after 4 consecutive losses and elimination from the Copa Sudamericana. So you get knocked out the cup, you lost 4 in a row. Bye, there's the door. Cool. Mm-hmm. He then joined oh wow, I never fucking knew. As the Chile national team assistant, being handed the role, blah blah blah, transition to players youth side. Oh, from the youth side to the main squad. After leaving Sevilla, where they were working as under the same manager, he was announced as the new coach of Atlético Nacional. He resigned from the position at the latter in December. So he left. He got the job in June. 6 months later, he said, "Fuck this, I'm out." After being eliminated, by this team, Club Deportes Tomila, in the quarterfinals. So cool. He said, "Well, that's not success, guys. I'm leaving." He then switched continents again, joining J-League club Vissel Kobe, who had recently signed high pro. Oh, they signed an. Oh, it's Iniesta's team. Okay, cool. He resigned. Bro, this is jokes, you know. Man actually fucking quit. Hey, Shane, I know you got a bounce, bro. I've only just seen it. Sorry, brother. I'll let you go, bro.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Bless up for your time as well, man. I'll cover you.
No bother, man. Yeah,
if you need to bounce as well, I've got a bit of time. So if you need to go, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce in about 15, so I've got a funeral to go in a couple of hours.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry.
No, go on, man. Right.
Go on, Shane. Shout your channel out, brother.
Yeah. No, sorry. I'd love to stay. Just have to be up in like 4 hours. But yeah, I'll be back for the full Irish breakfast course tomorrow morning. I'll probably be on Aaron's tomorrow night, I'd imagine. And yeah, I'll be in and around streams. But the full Irish is always every morning. A big up to everybody in the chat, legends. Big up to Vigilante for sourcing that midget land jersey. I will send the link on. And yeah, sure, I'll be there tomorrow morning. Big up to everyone. Thanks for having me on. Big up to Normski for coming on my stream earlier. Always a pleasure, mate. And
bless up to you, bro. Make sure you sub to Shane's channel. It's pinned in the chat. So let's carry on with this for a second, because I've not seen any of this. We're doing this as it goes. So he quit. Cool. He resigned the following April. He got the job in September, so he did 6 months there. Mid-table, guys. Despite financial backing and the presence of other veterans like Lucas Podolski, David Villa, Romanian in the Far East, he took a job with, I don't even know how to pronounce that, in China, League One. Don't choke on that, mate. In August 2009, and won 6 of his first 7 games, and they rose from 5th place to guaranteed promotion of the Super League. The side, who had Yaya Toure in midfield, finished the season as champions. Cool. On June the 9th, 2020, he was announced as the new assistant to Super Duper Mick leaving under Pep Guardiola. He returned to head coach duties 2 years later, succeeding Javier Gracia at Qatar Stars League champions Al Sadd. In 2023, he went back to City, and later that month, he stood in for Pep Guardiola in victories over Sheffield United and Fulham. Wow, so he took charge of 2 Man City games and won them both. Super Duper Mick took charge of 1 and lost. Crazy work. Yeah, as the head coach recovered from back surgery in Spain. Crazy work, guys. It's almost like the Kevin Keegan lookalike actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows that he can find shame and quit.
Mm.
It's almost like he's done his, cutting his teeth.
Yeah.
Went all around the world, different continents. And
went for the ups and downs.
And it's almost like he has a bit of backbone and says, no, do you know what? I got knocked out of a cup, mate. See you later. I'm leaving. Crazy work, Norms. Crazy work. Our manager's sitting there saying, guys, don't worry, guys.
We're that close.
Hey, that's the big up, Matty. That's the team Di Matteo's at. Matty, you're funny, man. Yep.
Right.
Crazy work.
Right.
Mad, isn't it? Yeah, what phase is he in? 23 years old.
Yep.
Won him a title. Won him a title, Norms. 23. Started managing and coaching at 16.
Right. Just shows, doesn't it? Just shows when you go and cut your cloth, cut your teeth. Yeah. Something that Mikel Arteta forgot to do. Yeah.
And guess what? Called into the chat. Oh yeah, he's no longer the assistant, is he? He's gone, right? Has he left Man City?
Is he gone?
I think he has gone. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I think he has gone, isn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking pop-ups. Piss off. Oh, he's retiring. He's had enough. He left. He said, "No, fuck this. See you later. I'm going." He said, I've done this for fucking 43 years. I can't be asked anymore."
Yep.
Van Bronckhorst ain't replaced him. He's replaced.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
He's going Liverpool. That's the Liverpool. Yeah, it's not. This ain't the Liverpool assistant, guys.
No.
This ain't the Liverpool assistant. Oh yeah, he replaced him with Pep Linders from Liverpool. You're right. That's right. Yeah, I did see that last week or this week. So yeah, it's almost like he's got a bit of shame. Yeah, he's coached all around the world. He's won trophies. He's won the first trophy for a football club. And he's gone, yo, Pep, one of the GOATs, I'm leaving. Super Duper Mick would never leave, mate. He's managed Colo Torre, David Villa, Podolski, Iniesta. He was the assistant at Chile. Sorry, Noms. Go on.
That's a proper journey. I know Mikel Arteta likes to talk about journey and everything, but what this coach has done, yeah, and his journey is definitely a proper journey. Yeah, I think the thing with Mikel Arteta, like sometimes you're driving, you like to take the shortcuts. That's what he's done. He's taken the shortcut, got down the wrong road. He talked about going down the wrong roads and all of that, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he managed Pep when he was in Mexico as well. You're right.
Look at that.
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy work, Norms.
That's it.
But our manager's sitting there saying, yeah, cool. Don't worry, guys. With unprecedented circumstances, guys. Nobody else could have got us where we got, guys. I mean, it's unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable, guys.
Don't forget, he bangs the table.
Yeah, he bangs the table. He's conquered his wife. Unbelievable, really, isn't it? And this is why me and Matty's sitting there backstage, and we just go, "Oh, let's have a look at this person." And then we're like, "Oh shit, he was there." Well, you don't know some of the routes these people have taken and where they've gone from. Yeah, and it's like, who's this Pep Linders guy? Have a quick look at this guy. Let's see where he's been. Who is he? Well, we know who he is, but where's he been?
Yeah, what's his journey?
Let's have a look at him. How old is he? 42. Fucking hell, he's younger than me. He was at Red Bull Salzburg. And he was the manager at Red Bull Salzburg, apparently. And he was, before that, at a team called NEC. He was the development coach under Brendan Rodgers.
Oh, wow.
He began his managerial career with PSV Eindhoven youth. He moved to Porto to help develop their youth academy. Interesting. Andre Villas-Boas was there at the time. Liverpool, he was there under Klopp.
Klopp, yeah, always remember him. Was he the one that looked like Klopp? Was he him? Is he the one that looks like Klopp?
No, it's not him. No, so I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There's another one that does look like Klopp, though, isn't there?
He looks like Andre Berta, mate.
Andrea Berta, mate. He does look like Andrea Berta. Yeah, look at this one here, yeah? 2018, accepted a managerial job at NEC, signing a 1.5-year contract. By May, he was dismissed after they failed to gain promotion. Why is it only in England, Norms? Everyone has to trust the process.
Yeah, trust the process, mate. Processed cheese. It's gone off.
Oh, he published a book. He's done a book. Is it called? Is it called? Yeah.
Go on, say.
The Linda's Revolution.
Yeah. Linda's Revolution.
Later that year, Linda's defended himself against suggestions that his book exposed flowers and be all over that. Liverpool's secrets. He then left. He then went to Salzburg, signed a contract as manager, early 24-25. He faced criticism after he demoted Austria's national team goalkeeper. Oh, what a name that is, by the way. Alexander Schlager. What a fucking name. To the bench. Filled in Blachwicz on loan from Leipzig. He then conceded 12 goals in Salzburg's first 3 Champions League games. And on December 24, it was announced that they were parting ways after 29 games in charge.
Who knew?
Wow. Funny old game. That's another 6-month stint. And now he's Pep's assistant. 47% win ratio, guys. 47%.
It's interestingly, isn't it, how a lot of these guys, the journey that they've taken and the ups and downs that they've been through, Lee, it's just it's interesting. It'd be interesting to see Mikel's journey.
Let's have a look at Mikel's journey, as soon as you've asked so politely. Let's have a look at his. So, what the fuck's happened here? So,
it's quite a short journey, isn't it?
Let's go past the playing side of things.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was shit. We know that. He did win a Scottish treble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
He's playing there. I'm still waiting for the managerial bit or coaching where.
Let's go to the.
We're still scrolling. We're still scrolling. Okay.
Oh, sorry. There we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Is this it? No, that's our national team.
No,
that's still his playing career.
Okay. We're going to get to it in a minute. It's almost like he sort of walked in a job from his playing career straight into our job. That's how it feels.
Very strange, isn't it? But he does have a 64.6% win record, though, Norms. Very interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty shit. Anyway, let's have a look. I think that was about it, mate. I think that was pretty much it, Norms. As a coach, that's literally it, mate.
No, we got to do our forensic tonight. We got.
He was Man City assistant. Yeah.
Okay. Can we see what he did there? Has it got anything to do with cones? Did you see anything with cones there?
He did manage to lose their 6-year unbeaten streak in a group stage of Champions League at home when he managed one game and lost to Lyon.
Okay.
However, man like Lilo managed 2 games in the Prem and won them both when Pep was having back surgery.
No, I'm serious now, Lee. I'm really absolutely serious here because we've just gone through 2 assistant coaches that we've seen where they've managed and they've gone through the ups and downs. I just need to see if there's any ups and downs in Mikel Arteta's career.
No.
You sure? Let's look. We've got to find it, guys. Help us in the chat. We've got to find it.
Let's have a look at Mikel Arteta. Let's double check. Mikel Arteta.
You just went into Wikipedia just like you went on the other ones, and it was quite involved.
Coaching career. Mikel Arteta coaching career. Okay. Miguel. Playing career. Managerial career is just Arsenal, obviously. Although it should say, he was the assistant, wasn't he? I don't know why they've not put the assistant on there. They're trying to do him dirty, really, aren't they?
The question is, was he the assistant? Was he actually Pep's actual first team? Was he the first team assistant to Pep, or was he just like part of their
coaching staff?
Yeah.
It doesn't have anything on here. Oh, here we go. Arteta had 3 options upon retirement. He was offered to lead Arsenal Academy by Arsene Wenger, join Pochettino at PSG, his teammate from PSG at Spurs, or join Pep's coaching team. Arteta was appointed the assistant coach alongside Brian Kidd and Dominic Torrent, who operated as deputies. So they had 3 assistants. Okay, cool. So he wasn't the official assistant. Okay, cool. Fantastic. So it was actually the cone man, guys.
And the thing is, listen. So he was offered the academy by Arsene Wenger. He joined Pochettino. His team.
He could have joined Pochettino at Spurs.
Yeah, let's get this right. So these are could have been, should have.
But then he decided to be one of 3 backroom deputies.
Yeah. Just like he's got like 300 million captains, something similar to that. He's taking that over.
Guardiola first met him in the academy when he was 11 years old. Since then, the 2 kept in touch. That's a bit weird. But anyway, he was convinced that he would make a good coach. When he called him to get information on Chelsea prior to their Champions League semi-final against Barca. Okay. In 2015, he went to Munich, Arteta in his final year as a player. Why would Pep phone Mikel Arteta when he was still playing to get information on Chelsea? That makes no fucking sense. When he called him for information on Chelsea.
Right to the 2012 Champions League.
By then, we were getting banged 6-0 by him, weren't we?
Yeah.
What year did we get banged 6-0? Arsenal.
No, Bayern Munich.
6-0 Chelsea. Oh, it was 13-14 season. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so it was the following year. So let's have a look at Arsenal Chelsea in 2012.
By Chelsea or Bayern Munich?
That was when he was at Bayern Munich. Was that when he was at Bayern? Hang on. No, that was 3 years later he went Bayern. So this is when he was Barca manager.
Okay.
Champions League semi with Barca. Yeah?
Right.
So let's have a look at Arsenal Chelsea 2012 results. 2000. So we lost 2-1. Gervinho scored that day. Fernando Torres and Juan Mata.
Okay.
Fantastic. Sounds good, doesn't it? In fact, actually, hold on. Oh, we lost in September 2012. That was the same. Yeah, that's the same game. So where's the return game then? And maybe it was 11-12, not 12-13. Interesting stuff, Norms.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned, Lee, that I'm not seeing much in terms of his managerial Or
earlier in that season, we drew 0-0 with them.
okay.
So 12-13. Oh, sorry, 11-12, we drew 0-0.
Mm.
Oh, Ornstein wrote the article. We drew 0-0 at the Emirates, April 21st, 2012.
And then we won 5-3 at their
That was the Van Persie.
Van Persie,
Patrick.
Santos.
Who else got that there?
Maybe he would have probably loved Santos then. Because Santos never ever
possibly, yeah. Yeah, probably would have. Been crazy, isn't it, Norms? This is wild work. So we lost 2-1 on the 29th of September 2012. So let's go 2011. Because it might have been 11-12 season. 2011. Is it 2011-12 or was it Well, we'll do that anyway.
Yeah. You talked about with
Chelsea.
Yeah, so 2011-12 season was the 0-0 and 5-3.
Okay, so that was 0-0 and 5-3. So 2012, 13. Oh no, well, it would have been 11-12 because it was a semi-final. Yeah, it would have been 11-12 because it was in the semi-final. So it was the 5-3 and the 0-0. And we're supposed to believe that Pep phoned him up, to get information on Chelsea. Or just what we're doing here. 3 years later, when he was exiting Bayern Munich after he had left Barca and gone for 3 years to Bayern, Arteta was in his final year as a player. Arteta stood in as the Man City manager in a 2-1 Champions League loss against Lyon. Because of his... Oh, he had a touchline ban. Sorry, my bad. He had the touchline ban. At Man City, Arteta won 2 Premier League titles. Well, he didn't, did he? Pep did. 2 EFL Cups and became strongly linked with Arsenal vacancy following the departure of Arsene Wenger, but Unai was eventually hired. Okay, mate. Let's have a look at this guy. This is our actual assistant, yeah?
AirPod
Albert. Oh, shit. What's happened here?
He's actually got more experience than Arteta.
Oh, wow. Under 17s, under 21s, Louis Van Gaal assistant, Genk manager, Wales assistant. Oh, and then Arsenal. Okay, so he's more qualified than Arteta. Cool. Maybe we'll give him the job. Interesting. Very interesting, Norms. It was a Belgian feeder club. Okay. Oh, here we go. Working with the likes of Robin Van Persie. Wow. Interesting stuff.
Yeah.
He was the head of youth at Al Jazeera in Abu Dhabi. Wow. Head of their youth system. Takes over the under-17s national team after that. In fact, let's go back even further. Feyenoord, but he was unable to break in the first team. Done a cruise ship. Retiring, he went into coaching, was educated at CIOS Academy in Overveen, and was given the job as youth coach at his former club Feyenoord, where he later became head of youth in 01. Spent 2000-2001 season as the assistant first team coach with Feyenoord's Belgian feeder club, Racing White's Darling Molenbeek. What a fucking name that is for a club. After 13 years of coaching at Feyenoord.
You couldn't make it up, could you?
13 years. This is before.
Hold on a minute. So let's go back.
This is even before he got the under-17s Netherlands job.
Right. So when Mikel left Arsenal, right? When did he leave Arsenal?
Oh, sorry, City.
City. No, before it. Okay. When he took up the
2015, Arteta was in his final year.
Right, and then did he go to City the following year, or was it 17? When did he go to City?
When did Arteta go to City? 22, wasn't it? No, it went. 22. 2017, I think, or 16.
2017.
Where is it? Oh yeah, it tells me right down the bottom. My bad. Uh, 2016.
Okay.
So 2016. So we're now 9 years later. 9 years later, guys. So by that time, in 2016, 2001, he spent 2001 season as assistant. After spending 13 years of coaching.
Final.
Wow. This is crazy work, guys. Crazy work. Crazy work, guys. It was 2014, while Arteta was still playing. He was the assistant to Louis van Gaal at Man U. He coached the youth team at Al Jazeera, then the Netherlands under 17s and 21s. Wow, crazy work.
Lee, let's ask a question here. All right. You've just given me three. We just looked at 3 or 2 assistants right now. Is it 2 we just looked at that done their badges and whatever and joined Pep? Was it 2 we've looked at, or did we look at 3? I mean, okay, we can
Lilo.
Yeah.
We've just looked at Linda's, who's just gone there.
Yeah.
And then Arteta.
And then Airport Albert as well.
Airport Albert didn't work for Man City.
No, he didn't work for Man City. But what I'm just saying, I'm talking about in terms of experience.
Everyone's been here, there, and everywhere, isn't they?
So Lee, if you was all right, I said to you, right, Lee, as the Arsenal hierarchy, as the owner of Arsenal, okay, I'm gonna give you. I want you as a sporting director. Then, sorry, let's make this get it right. I'm the leader. Yeah, you're the sporting director, right? I want you to go and find me a coach with experience. Yeah, but I want you to use Wikipedia. Which one you got? All right. I want listen to the words. Yeah. I want you to find a coach with experience. Okay. Yeah. Someone that's done their badges and been all over the world. Which one are you going for, Lee?
Well, I'd probably go with. I'd probably go. Although Lilo has quit, I'd probably go with Airport Albert.
Right.
This is still only 54. This is a better way to look at it rather than Wikipedia, to be fair.
Yeah.
Feyenoord Youth. Feyenoord under 19s. Oh, director of football, Norms.
Oh.
Director of a youth department in Al Jazeera. Wow. So he actually left Holland and went to the UAE. Right. He then came and he was youth development director. Then he was under 17s at Holland. 77 games. Then he was Netherlands under 22 manager as well. 21 manager, sorry. The year that Super Duper Mick got the assistant, well, there's an asterisk next to that. Yeah. One of the 3 assistants at Man City. This guy was winning an FA Cup at Manchester United as the assistant to Louis van Gaal. And 3 days after winning it, they both got sacked. But he said, nah, F that. I'll have 6 months off. Then I'll be Genk manager and manage 50 games. He did a year there, just shy of a year. And then he was Giggsy and Rob Page's assistant for Wales. So let's just rewind. Holland. UAE. Youth level. Youth development. Assistant manager at Man United. Oh, Genk manager. Wales assistant. Now is the Arsenal assistant for 289 games.
Wow.
This guy's more qualified than Arteta.
Wow, who knew?
He's more qualified. He's more qualified, bro. He's more qualified. Let me have a look at Conte, because I haven't done. I did Maresca's one the other night. Let's have a look at Conte. Let's see what Conte's fucking journey is. I did Jose's one. Jose's one's crazy.
I can imagine. He's worked with some people, hasn't he?
Jose was a fucking interpreter. He was a fucking bro. He's done everything.
But what I'm saying, all of that is done. That's what makes him such a successful manager, because it's a package. You know what I mean? He's seen it. He's done it. You know what I mean? He's gone through the highs and the lows. See, Mikel Arteta hasn't really gone through the highs and lows when it comes to the coaching side of things.
Nope.
He doesn't know what to experience. You know what I mean? So
and learning on the job, Norms.
And that's what's happened. We've hired him to learn on the job. Well, here we go.
Here we go, guys. So, Sienna, assistant manager, 2005. Lasted just under a year. Arezzo. He literally lasted 4 months, if that, 12 games as manager. However, they did bring him back 6 months later to be manager again.
15.
For 15 games and then potted him again. Then he went to Bari 6 months after that.
Where is that?
67 games. These are all in Italy.
Okay.
Then he was Atalanta manager. I never knew that. 14 games. Shit record. Look at that.
Ooh.
Then he went back to Siena again as actual manager, guys.
44 games.
Look at his points per game. Nearly 2 points per game. Siena. Then he was Juve manager, guys. 133 games. Italian national manager, guys. 24 games. Notice his record's getting a little bit better at this point.
Yep.
Then he was Chelsea manager. First season, league title. And cup final, we beat him in. Record-breaking points, record-breaking wins in the Premier League. 30 wins was a record at that time. Pep's beating it. Yeah, but at that time, it was record-breaking. He then gets sacked. And then he goes, fuck this, I'm going Inter. Cool. He then wins the league. He then quits because they wanted to sell Lukaku.
That's right, yep.
And he goes, fuck off, I'm leaving. I'm going to go and manage Tottenham. They then sacked him when he got top four. Not that that's a trophy. I'll do Allegri next, Matty. All right, Matty, if you're free, jump on, because Norm's got to bounce in a bit. I'll do about another hour.
Yeah.
He then decided, it's about the money. There's no fire in the eyes, in the heart. Yeah, for 20 years, they play for nothing. With the same owner, they did nothing. Oh, well, they've won a trophy now and then potted that manager for somebody who ain't won fuck all. Then, because he's a gangster, he then goes to Napoli and in 41 games has won a league title with, you've guessed it, Lukaku, who Inter got rid of. Billy Gilmore, Philip Billing, Scott McTominay.
And
41 games.
And top gooners turn their noses up at this guy.
Almost like he knows what he's doing.
What has Super Mick got over this guy? Seriously.
Well, he's got better hair. I mean, Conte's had a hair transplant. I mean, I'm convinced Mikel Arteta's fucking AI anyway.
He's bald. He's bald. I'll give you saying it. Since this guy's come to the club, I've said I'm going to go and take his toupee off. He's got a toupee on.
100%. He's got a syrup on, bruv. 100%. He's wearing a syrup, bruv. Anyone who knows Cockney rhyming slang, you know what that is. Yeah, you know that real talk. But look at the clubs he's been at. His European record's not very good, though, like with any club.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want a manager to win you a title, bro, he's won...
He's your man.
He's won 6 league titles?
Like
I think he's won 3 of them in his first season.
Crazy.
First season. Proof you don't need time. However, I never knew he... Yeah. Juventus, he took him 7th to 1st. Yeah, Chelsea took 10th to 1st. Napoli, 10th to 1st.
You know, and with that Chelsea game, you know what swung it when we beat them. And he went, right.
Yep. Yeah, we beat him 3-0. Alexis knows it.
3-0. He beat 3-0 and he went, right, change the system. And who knew that, was it Victor Moses? Wing back.
Yeah, 3 straight Serie A titles as well. So on 6 titles. And 3 of them first season, and he done a 3-peat as well. Crazy work. And look at the clubs he's managed. Inter, Tottenham, Napoli, Juve, Italy, Siena. I never knew he managed Atlanta. I can't lie.
No, I didn't know that.
I knew he managed Bari. Yeah, I've never heard of Siena. I can't lie. The only Siena I know is if you know, you know. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's have a look at Allegri.
Allegri, man. Let's look at Allegri because that's another manager I wanted. But people said, no, I don't want Allegri.
And now he's the AC Milan manager, back again. He's back. Let's have a look at him. I've not looked at Allegri's road to the top. Look at the fucking trophies. No one's look at that. 6 Italian titles.
Yeah.
He's the most successful Juve manager ever. Look at that. He did a fucking, what, 5p?
Yep.
I think he done a 5p, didn't he?
Oh.
Look at this. This is crazy work, bruv. Anyway, his average stint is just under 2 years as a coach, by the way. Just under 2 years. And if you notice the pattern, most of them are just under 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not super duper Mick, though.
That sounds like a nice pasta dish, Norms.
Yeah.
Aglianze. And he had 34 games there. SPAL sounds like a trainer brand. He had 34 games there as well. That's crazy. Grosseto sounds like an STI. He had 11 games. They then decided, you know what, we fucked up. 5 months later, they brought him back. He then lasted 5 months, 17 games. Obviously, he didn't do anything there. Must have fucked off straight away and changed his mind. Sassuolo, 36 games.
Yeah.
Cagliari, 74 games. AC Milan, 178 games. Juventus, most successful manager. Left 2 years later, came back. He got 2 Champions League finals as well in them. Yeah. And now he's AC Milan manager again. And look at his playing career. Pavia, Livorno, Pisa, Capiano, Italiano, Padova, Pescara, Pistoiese. I can speak Italiano, guys. Yeah.
Got that lockdown.
But look at that. 2003 July, he retired, yeah? He then went straight in as their manager. Yeah, and what division was that team in? I guarantee they're like fucking 3rd division or something.
A lot of these top managers, they haven't got a problem starting from the bottom, you know. That's what I like about them.
Facts. Yeah, they've got 2,500 capacity.
Look at that.
In fact, actually, they ain't even got a squad, so maybe they're not in fucking. Maybe they've gone out of existence. They've only got fucking 7 players. Look at this.
They don't exist. Probably, maybe they play 7 aside now.
Most of them are Serie C, yeah? Big up the chat. So he went down to basically League One, straight off. Now, all of these are League One pretty much. Sassuolo weren't up there at that point. Yeah, then he's worked his way up to Cagliari, AC Milan, Juventus. Yeah, Mikel Arteta's left Man City and got Arsenal. And now he's the 2nd highest paid manager in the world.
Well, he's actually technically the 4th highest paid manager, isn't he? Now?
Oh, yeah. To be fair, yeah. Yeah, Pep's on 3 million more. Actually, fucking, I always forget Simeone.
That's what I was saying.
Simeone's on the most, isn't he?
Simeone. Where's Inzaghi now?
Inzaghi's on one of them. He's on 26 mil. Al Halal. Yeah. That's crazy work, isn't it, Norms? Yeah, look at the average time spent as a coach, yeah? 1.70 years, yeah? Right? If we go back,
I'm gonna say I don't
1.34 years, Conte. Yeah. Go back from that. Airpod Albert, 2.74 years.
I wonder what Mickey's one's going to be. Hey, Mick, yeah.
Oh, yeah, fucking super duper Mick. Fucking what? It's fucking over 5 years.
We'll see what the average year is.
Super duper Mick. Super duper Mick. 5.48. It's a fucking disgrace, isn't it?
Oh my gosh. Hang on a minute. Let's see his, oh, lovely. He's got
Let's have a
1,
look.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trophies.
Let's have a look at Inzaghi. Oh, 2.13 years. Inzaghi.
What Pep? I know Pep. I know he's done. How long has he done at City now, Pep? Is it not about 8, 9 years? So if you're right, yeah. But they're looking.
Let's see if it's still more than 5.48.
Yeah.
Look at this from Inzaghi. Lazio youth, Lazio under 17s, Lazio under 19s, caretaker for Lazio. Lazio won 3 trophies. Inter, now Al Hilal. But he started at youth.
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Fucking joke, mate. Yeah. Fucking joke. Let's have a look at Pep. Let's have a look at Pep. Norms, I swear down.
Well, that's look. Pep's 4.24 years his average, and that's because City he spent the longest time at City. City.
Barca B. Barca. Bayern C. But it started at Barca B.
Yeah.
He did a year at Barca B. Let's have a look at
He's done 4 years at Barcelona.
3 at Bayern.
Bayern, and now so 16.
Diego Simeone. Let's have a look at him. Let's go managerial career. Bro, it's an absolute disgrace. Fuck off, man. He's been there for about 15 fucking years to come. Bro, how?
2.58.
Bruv,
how is he? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure that out.
He won. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Yeah. Estudiantes, they had not won a title for 20 years. Yeah, in first season he won a title.
Right.
20 years. Racing Club. Yeah, 14 games. 2006. He did what, 4 months?
4 months there.
Went to Estudiantes, won a title in his first full season. Their first title they'd won in 20 years. Went to River Plate, won a title. 45 games.
Yeah.
San Lorenzo, I'm not sure what he did there, if I'm honest. Yeah. Then look. Catania, manager, 18 games. Racing back again, 20 games. Then went to Atletico.
Currently.
735 games. But look at his win record all the way through that, like points per match, yeah?
Yeah.
It's gone pretty wise. To be fair, that's a sick win record. I can't lie for that many games.
That is mad.
And if you look at his trophies, bro, how 2.5? Bro, he's been at Atleti for how fucking long? 2011. 14 years, and his average years as a coach is 2.58. Arteta's is 5.48. This is fucking outstanding.
You see, we're listening with our eyes, mate. This is what we're seeing here.
Mate, this is actually outstanding. This is a joke, mate. This is actually a fucking piss take. Let's check Luis Enrique.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a bit of Enrique.
Let's go manager. Manager career. There we go.
See, that's the thing, Lee. As soon as you open that bit up and you just see all those cups.
Average time as a coach, 1.93 years.
Oh, is that am I seeing that right? Is that what's that? 2. Who won the World Cup with Spain? Did he win the World Cup with Spain?
French champion.
I was going to say. No, he looked like the World Cup. I was thinking.
And it's a fucking disgrace. Look at this. Barca, yeah. Then AS Roma manager, Celta Vigo manager, Barca manager, Spain manager, left and came back again, and then PSG manager. Look at this. Celta Vigo manager. AS Roma manager.
What is his average time there? Or his average as a thingy?
Less than 2 years.
0.93 years.
Bro, the fucking fact here that Diego Simeone is half of Arteta's is crazy when he's been at the same club 11 years. No,
Right,
14 years. Sorry, 14 years.
14 years, but then again, that's based on how many clubs he's managed before, so they've had to average it out. Whereas Mikel has only done one club, so that average listen, if we don't get rid of him this year, the average is going to go up again.
Let's have a look at Fergie. What's this?
Watch the cups come up. Watch the cups. Watch them come up. And then get Wenger. See Wenger. Look at that.
That's 13. 7.9 years. Let's say round it up to 8 years.
Yeah.
8 years. He did fucking 26 at one club.
Exactly. And then all the other clubs like Aberdeen.
Look at this. East Sterling. St Mirren, he got them promoted as title winners. Aberdeen. 57 games here as manager. I think he won three league titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, this might not be right, you know. This might not actually be right. That don't add up.
Because look at that. That's the menu.
How many games he managed?
1,499 matches. Jeez.
That don't add up. One sec. He was Aberdeen manager for longer than fucking 50 games, mate. But Aberdeen. Yeah, it was fucking way more than 50 odd fucking games.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
No, that's not right.
Matches 57. That don't add up.
Oh yeah, no, because that's not. Yeah,
that's an 8-year period.
Yeah, 1978. It's got to be more than that. Yeah, how have they worked that out?
That's 7.5. And look at what he won as Aberdeen, man. That doesn't make sense. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever for Aberdeen. Maybe they ain't got the fucking data, but come on, sure you can work it out. Look, Super Cup winner, beat Real Madrid, didn't they? Or no, that was the Cup Winners' Cup. Look at this. Look at this. Aberdeen, fucking look at the Man United fans. It's just fucking ridiculous. Look at this, Scottish Cup winner. 81, 82, 82, 83, 83, 84. 85, 86. Scottish League Cup winner, 85, 86. Yeah, Scottish champions, 79, 80, 83, 84, 84, 85. Yeah, Super Cup, 83, 84. Yeah. That's the Cup Winners' Cup. Yeah. Fucking joke of a manager, mate. Look at all this for fucking Man United, though. This is ridiculous, isn't it?
13, yeah.
Look at that, man.
13.
Look at the fucking trophies this guy's won, bro. It's 439 for Aberdeen. Bless up, Brett.
Okay.
439 for Aberdeen. Managed nearly 2,000 games of football. You know that. Yeah. In fact, actually, maybe he did manage 2,000 games of football.
That's proper.
439. Yeah, 1,500, 430, nearly, yeah, just shy of fucking 2,000 games he managed. Never seen anyone like him again, mate. He was unreal.
Yeah, you're not going to get that.
Is he a UEFA analyst? That makes no sense. Here, look at the way they've done this. Yeah, this makes no sense. It's not adding up. Board member from 13 to 24. So why is that there now? Or is that in conjunction with that?
That's too, yeah, because that's...
Yeah, maybe he was a UEFA analyst just after he took the board job. Fucking, why is it only 57? That's fucking stupid. This website needs to update itself. He was a fucking good striker as well, by the way. Yeah, he was a good player, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, a decent career.
Mm.
I remember that. It was I watched a documentary there, and he was talking about his career. And who was it? Was it? I think it was Ali McCoy. He did a sit down with
What
him.
player he was.
Yeah. Right.
That's crazy.
It's different levels to this game, Lee. You know, it's different levels, man. And unfortunately, our level was below par.
He averaged 8 years at a club. But 26 of them were at one club.
Mm.
Do you know how mad that is? Mate, do you know the one that's fucked my head up the most is Simeone?
Yeah.
He's been there 14 years and he's averaging fucking half the length of time as Arteta. Why? Because it's his first job and he's been here too long.
That's it.
5.5 years.
That's it.
That's crazy, man.
That's the problem. We've got nothing else to go, Lee. It's literally, we've got nothing to go. It's literally Arsenal who's taking that as his apprentice job. And Alan Sugar should say, "You're fired.
You're a lightweight. You're fired." I used to love The Apprentice. I reckon if I went on The Apprentice, Norms, I'd smash it, but I'm just too rude. I can't do all this poncy corporate shit. Yeah. Then when you're suited and booted, I just roll in jeans and a t-shirt and go, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when they went out and sold the flowers around fucking Chelsea and Kensington?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck going Chelsea and Kensington, mate. Go to the fucking rough ends. You clean up. Yeah, why are you going to the posh ends? Fuck that. And listen, if you need to bounce, I'm going to go piss quickly. I'm going to stay for about another 40. Yeah.
That's up to 25. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm going to stay for about another 40 minutes. I'm going to stay till 4 a.m. mine, yeah? So I'm going to go for a piss real quick, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to bounce until you go.
Go on, go. Go on. I'll let you go. No, I appreciate it, man.
Lee, take it easy, bro. And I'll see you on the next, I'm sure, emergency meeting.
Yeah, love. It's been nice not really talking about Arsenal, isn't it? So you get your nut down.
We looked through the stats and we realised that we need an experienced manager. But we're stuck with this guy for now. So people will just keep praying.
Nah, bless up, man. Make sure you sub to Norm's channel as well. It's pinned in the live. Nah, bless up, Norms. Get some sleep, brother.
Will do, mate.
Take care, bro. Big up, bro. Jesus Christ. Right. I'm going to empty this ashtray and get rid of these empties. And I will return, guys. In literally, ABC, always be closing. Tell, I would smash it on there. Yeah, these men were fucking literally running around Kensington and fucking Fitzrovia trying to sell flowers door to door. It's no problem. Just go to the rough ends, mate. They're the ones with the fucking money that they're prepared to spend. They're knocking on some fucking millionaire's door when her husband's on fucking business in fucking wherever. Yeah, and you're trying to sell flowers to a fucking posh tart. Nah, bruv, get yourself in the ends, bruv. Yeah, they'll pay 20 quid for that. It's crazy. They ain't got a clue what they're doing. Ain't got a clue what they're doing. It's the point in flowers. I totally agree. Big up from Morocco. I can literally, well, I can't see it now because the curtain's closed. Morocco's there, my G. Where in Morocco are you, Al Farouk? Yeah, what's the point in flowers? Like, real talk, flowers die, bruv. Why are you going to give someone something that dies? I don't get that. Makes no sense to me. Oh, yeah, the geezer in the boozer when the England game was on the other day. Yeah, he was fucking, mate. So that was funny, innit? We were just sitting there pissing ourselves. We knew what he was doing. Whereabouts? Where's that near, bro? I've never heard of that. I can't lie. Is that near Casablanca or Agadir, Tangier? I know some of the places. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going for a piss. That's near Tangier. Oh, you're literally over there, bro. Literally over there. Little hop on the boat to fucking Spain, bruv, to Algeciras, and you're here, bruv. Literally an hour and a half down the road. I tell that was hilarious. Yeah, and he had what were them fucking shoes called that he had on, man? None of them shoes that were made like it was like cardboard, but he had no socks. What were they fucking called, man? What were them shoes called? They were mad cheap as well. What are them shoes called? Everyone used to wear them about 10 years ago. They were the hip thing to wear 10 years ago, but they looked like cardboard. They were like slide on, like just no, not sliders, but like pull-ons, no laces. No socks, nothing. Yeah. I don't think they were called Toms. They were dog shit. I can't lie. Look at Toms. I don't think they were called Tom. They fucking were Toms. Oh, bruv. Do you know how much they're? Oh my days, brother. Since when have they been fucking €60 a pop? You go on their website, they're €55.90 or €54.90. Yeah, Tom. Oh my fucking days. My man was sitting in a fucking. I swear that you got to see these shoes. Look at the state of these. You can get them off Temu for €16. Look, he had them on, but he had that version of them. What the fuck are they, bruv? He never had the official. Why are they so expensive? €55. Are you tapped, bruv? €55. Yeah, he did have some dead sales pitch as well. Yeah, he did have some dead sales pitch. That guy was a weirdo, bruv. Trying to make out he was in poverty, trying to sell it. I think it was timeshare he was trying to sell us out. It was funny, man. We weren't even watching the England game first half. We were just sitting there watching him, thinking he's shit at selling. Yeah, we're both closers, isn't it? You know what I'm saying, Tal? They would suit me. Nah, they wouldn't. Although I did own a pair, I'm not going to lie. But I'm going for a piss and emptying this ashtray. I'm doing half hour. I'm done. Maybe I might not even do half hour. Maybe another 10. Maybe another 10. I want to be fresh for the beach club tomorrow. I've got to be there in 12 hours. And I need to work before I go. So I'll upload some videos. Probably, maybe stream later in the evening because it ends at about 7:30. Go back to pitching. Crazy, bro. All right, listen, I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Smash the likes up. 800 in it. Oh, have we 126k yet? Tell me we've hit it. You pussy. 61 subs away. Disgusting behavior, guys. 61 subs. Yeah, make sure you're subbing. Well, I'll be back in a minute. Right. Yeah, imagine buying Tom's shoes, bruv. Imagine paying 60 euros for the fuckers. Yeah, look at these. Like, real talk, have a look at these. Yeah, this is what this geezer was wearing. It's crazy work. Like, what even are they? What even are they, bruv? Yeah, 2010 called. They want their shoes back, brother. Real talk. Yeah, this guy that was sat in this bruiser when England were playing Andorra. Yeah, we were sat there. We were just laughing. Me and Tal were just laughing at his sales pitch. They had these two old boys sat there with their wives. Must have been touching 70. Yeah, and he was going, and the old boy, he was writing notes down. I can't remember the geezer's name, the guy that was trying to sell. It was like, we're not going to hold you to it, but give us your price. Like, and he was asking the geezer, and he just kept waffling. Then at one point, he went and picked up a trophy, you know, that was on the side. I'm running back with it like fucking Didier Drogba. And I'm just like, bruv, what are you doing? Yeah, we left at half time, so we don't even know if he sold the deal. I don't even know what they were selling. Primark bamboo slippers. Wait, there's nothing wrong with Primark, bruv. I got my Primark sliders, bruv. I'll fucking whack you with them. There's nothing wrong with Primark. Anyways, it is what it is. Do you know what's mad as well? All the brands that were shit back in the day, yeah, are all now mad expensive. Gola are about 100 quid a pop for a pair of trainers. If you wore them at school, you get beaten up. Crazy work. Crazy work. Anyway, is there anyone live that I like? Because I'm going to wrap up in about 10 minutes, guys. I'm going to wrap up in about 10. So is there actually anyone that I like that's live? But what's that video that you sent me? I've just played it. Like, I don't get it. Oh, you mean the state of the seats? Oh, okay, I hear it. I hear it. Yeah, I shared that the other day. Yeah, I shared that video the other day. Bless though, brother. Yeah, I did that the other day. They need to take out, I said that they need to take out all the seats and redo them. Need to take out the seats and do them all over again. Yeah, big up Justin though, bro. Yeah, big up Bobby as well. Come, bless up this chat. This chat's goated, mate. Fucking 3:36 in the morning. 700 people still locked in. Maybe a show with Turkish would be mad. He's a real one. He thinks outside the box like you, bruv. Love. What do you think? Turkish is my guy, bruv. Turkish is my guy, always. Always. How you see it, he texts me happy birthday. He was one of the first people to text me happy birthday. He was here, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Turkish is a real one, mate. Love that guy. Yeah, Crocs are now in vogue. Big up for the super chat as well, brother. And listen, hope you're enjoying that Moroccan heat, my guy. Where I live, there's loads of Moroccans here. I'm never smoking hashish ever again, but never again. I don't know what the fuck you Moroccans lace that shit with, but never again, mate. Never again. No, you didn't, bro. You didn't ask a wrong question. You asked the right question, bruv. You asked like a show with Turkish. No, Turkish is my guy, bruv. It's crazy. It's currently 19 degrees here. It says hot days ahead. I click on it. Wow, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ on a bike. Can I share that? 32 degrees it's going to be. Then it's going to be 33 on Saturday, 34 Sunday, 34 Monday, 36 Tuesday. You need to add 4 on top of that or 3 on top of that because that's shade temperature. Fucking hell. Summer has landed. The eagle has landed. The eagle has landed. I can't even share the screen. Why don't let me share the screen? Fucking hell, 37 on Wednesday. Jesus Christ. Hey, can I share the screen on that? Why don't let me share it? Why don't let me share it? Bro, I swear down, summer is in full swing. My tan. So how you see my tan in it? I'm glowing, bruv. Oh yeah, them Nike trainers, yeah. Bro. These Nike trainers, Nike pineapples, bro. They're the most comfy pair of trainers I've ever worn in my life. Nike pineapples. Cook. That's not them. Why can't I find them? There they are. Sam, nope. It's gone Cook Island. I can't find these Nike pineapple trainers with the Cooks. Bro, them trainers are fucking amazing. They're so comfy, man. Somebody's got a pair of them, size 7.5. They look a little bit raggedy, yeah, but they're on fucking eBay, 60 euro. Yeah, they're battered. The back of them is battered. How much are they now, Tal? Fucking can't find them. Them trainers are lit, mate. They're the most comfy trainers ever. Can't find them, man. Zam. Stocks X, they're 282 euro. Proper trainers. So I don't really go for trainers like that. I'm like an Adidas person. I'm not really a Nike person. Yeah, but bro, I swear down, them trainers are the most comfy trainers ever. Can't they? Well, they actually do quite a different. They actually do quite a lot of different fucking pineapple ones, bro. With the cork and corkscrews and that. Yeah, that's fucking sick. They are mad comfy. I can't lie. Pineapple Nike shoes. Don't come up with them. Is that them? Have a look at them. Yeah, them. How much are they? That's on a website called SVD. Sold out. Air Zoom type premium. Happy Pineapple, they're called. Beige. Yeah, it's not a Nike. They're sold out. Understand? It's hot. Oh, it is hot, bruv. I swear it is proper fucking hot. Oh yeah, Tal loves his trainers. Tal, how many pairs of trainers you got? You got some mad trainers as well, bruv. Tal collects trainers. Yeah, I might go live later. It depends what time I get up. Depends what time I get up. If not, I'll just be doing a few uploads. I might go live. It depends. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow night or tonight as it is. I know what my daytime's looking like. Beach club. Yeah, these trainers right here. Let me share these. Yeah, you can't get them for this price anymore. Them trainers right there are the most comfy pair of fucking trainers I've ever worn in my life. Feels like you've got fucking springs in your fucking feet. Mad comfy, man. Mad comfy trainers. They're the I don't do Nike trainers, but they are fucking brilliant. But you ain't getting them there anymore. They're gone. They're very comfy trainers, guys. Because I was like, what the fuck are they? And how many times you never worn them, innit? No, they're not running shoes, bro. They're proper nice, though. I can't lie. They might. Like, my missus took the wholesale piss out of me with a fucking. I think how much are they to buy, like properly, Tal? Like breadsticks. I big up Casually FC for the raid as well. Come on, big up the chill. 650. 650. Tal's trainer collection's crazy. Yeah, man brought them here to wear. Yeah, like, how many times you worn them? I don't think you'd worn them in it. And I was like, what the fuck are they? And he goes, what size are you? I was like, 7. He goes, put them on then. I was like, yeah, I'll buy them off you right now. That's what we did. Big up Casually FC, brother. Bless up, brother. Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. You're looking forward to the Club World Cup, bro? Easy slides are the most comfortable slides you'll ever wear. You'll love them. Look at them real quick. There's loads of them, bro. Which one? These ones I've got now are like €7 from Primark. They're mad comfy. Pineapple S7, is that what they're called? Yeah. Pineapple S7. Them Yeezy ones look decent though, but I don't really do designer shit, bruv. Still can't find them, bro. Yeah, I can't find these on here. I found them, but obviously they're sold out on that website. They were like 78 quid, and you bought, what, 3 pairs of them? And then the web where you said you can get them from, they were like 648 quid or something. Tactics, guys. Yeah, auction. Yeah, that was auction price. Yeah, that weren't even fucking the final price. That's why I'm not going to wear them again. Might wear them tomorrow, and that'll be about it. I'll put them away. Yeah, Nike actually do some cool training. I've never really been Nike. I've always been Adidas. Yeah, the cool Air Top Force Ones. I mean, look at them. Yeah, they're quite cool. Cork Air Top Force Ones. Happy Pineapple. Yeah, they're kind of cool. I can't lie. I do them in different ways. They're sick. The red, white, and cork ones. Yeah, they're sick. Might have to start collecting trainers, guys. Anyway, less of that. Who's live that I like? Because I'm going to wrap this up. I do need to go to sleep at some point. I do need to go to sleep at some point. I said World War III's going down right now. Well, it ain't here. It's nice and chill, bruv. Where's World War III kicking off? Yeah, this fucker kept nicking my fucking Primark sliders. How comfy are they, Tal? €7. You don't need to go and do fucking 700 quid in a pair of sliders, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the Nike Paris. Oh, them trainers. How much? Oh, Tal, how much do you pay for them Nike Paris? And how much are they worth? Not my cup of tea, but as an investment, I hear it. Ukraine thing's kicking off, is it? Good job in Spain then. Hopefully everyone's safe. There's the next Muppet Twitter coming. I'm not sure, bro. I'm just kind of enjoying a little bit of chill time. I can't lie. These are these dusty Primark shoes. Get out of here with dusty Primarks. Get out of here, dusty Primarks. Right, who's live? I'm going. This has been a mosh. 60 subs from 126k. Let's see who's live. Can't see anybody live. I can't see anyone live. Oh, here we go. Juve Cornercast has just gone live, guys. Juve Cornercast. Juventus. Club World Cup bound. Napoli back-to-back next season. Juve stalled. Vlahovic to Milan, so on and so forth. Make sure you raid his chat. Obviously, football chat. I know you like football chat, guys, hence why you're here, although we didn't really speak a lot about football. So, yeah, 4K plus. How much did you pay for them trainers, Dal? About 100 and something, wasn't it? And they were 4K. Crazy. Crazy work. Tactics, guys. This is why I keep telling you lot, yeah? Keep telling you lot. Who would pay 4K for a pair of trainers? Somebody somewhere will. Somebody somewhere will. Yeah, and you paid about 100 and something quid for them, 180 quid or whatever, and they're worth 4K. Never worn them. Boxed a lot. Over 150 pairs of fucking trainers. Anyway. Yeah, that was it. They were the ones that you put on. They folded straight away, innit? On the side. You know when you buy a pair of trainers, yeah, and they have the crease, like, can't be having that, bro. Put them back in the box. Anyway, I'm going to wrap. I'm not staying. I'm going. Bless up to everyone who's locked in, though. This has been a great stream. Big up Jezza. Big up Norms. Big up Shane, Aaron. Big up you guys. Big up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, donated. Make sure you are subbing. Big up to everyone who's put donations in. Kieran, Danny, Jabril, Chaitanya, Handsome Bob, Tyson Sports Bar. See, I can see him on this end. Gianni, Noah, Lawrence, nobody's favourite. Joseph Connor Golden, Lawrence Emmanuel, Al Farouk. And yeah, man, we're going to raid Juve Cornercast. 628 people. How many subs is he on? How many subs is that guy on? He has got 17 people watching him right now. He's got 9 likes, so I've just liked. And he is on, currently, 1.27k subs. So you go over there and absolutely slap it up, yeah? He's got a whole panel show on there as well. And he's only just gone live. So, yeah, 16 people watching live. And he's been live 30 minutes. Go and raid his chat real quick, yeah? And I'll be back again tomorrow. Paid 120 for him. That's crazy. Yeah, he did show me the pictures. Fucking hell, it's all kicking off. Israel just attacked Iran as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. I'm lucky I'm in Spain. Everyone stay safe. Stay well. Stay inside. It's a crazy world out there. So yeah, big ups down till 4. Now I'm tired, bro. I need to go. And I'll have some videos out tomorrow. If I'm back in the evening, because the gaff I'm going to is a beach club, like 7 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier. It's only like 3 hours in daytime, but it's really nice. So me and my pal, I didn't see him last couple of weeks, so we're going to go there. And if I ain't doing anything after that, then I'll be live. So, yeah, bless up to everyone locked in. And appreciate everyone inside, man. Make sure you raid his chat as well, yeah? With Lee Raid. In fact, actually, who's the Juve manager now? Who's Juve's manager? Big up James, brother. Who's Juve's manager? I don't know who that is. Oh, Tudor. Is it Tudor? There it is, yeah? Cool. Right. Do Tudor in raid. Tudor in raid. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. I'm going to bed. Love. Spam his chat, yeah? I'm being serious. He's got 16 people watching him, 9 likes. So go and spam his chat. Make sure you like, make sure you sub. Yeah, it's got 16 people watching him, yeah? We've got 613. So go and spam his chat and make his day, yeah? Come on. That's how we roll. And I'm out. Roberto Di Matteo, mates.